Welcome to BTN Reviews, where we talk about the news. Got the scoop you need to hear. Stay a while, join the cheer. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Pour the bourbon, let it flow. Talking drinks you need to know. Whiskey's aged and barrels old. Stories told in glasses full. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Boys and gadgets, playtime fun. From old school to brand new ones. Action figures, cars that zoom. Feel your heart and light the room. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Movie flicks on silver screens. Drama, action, fill your dreams. Real to real, the stories told. Lights and camera, new and old. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Movies, flicks on silver screens. Drama, action, fill your dreams. Real to real, the stories told. Lights and camera, new and old. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz, come take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today.
Hey guys, this is Dave with BTM Reviews. How's everybody doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. Starting off right already. I'm not muted like I usually am when I start. So, chat, Angela, Tim, Pastor Flash, Simply Green, Suit. I guess we will watch some Eric July. I got a DM from Eric or anyway, I got a DM today from somebody saying that Eric was on that show, and I said, well, I guess that book must be doing really well. He's going on these other shows. If Gooding wasn't doing bad, I don't think he would be there. But I hope everybody's having a good Friday. I did, man. Today it's 78 degrees and sunny in Illinois. Holy God, what a beautiful day! And I had to drive to Moline, Illinois today. It was great. Suit. Hey, next time we do a conspiracy theory show, I got a new theme song. Suit just blew me away. I wake up this morning in my Suit, you had to send me the file though so I can play it from my computer instead of like through the video. You know what I'm saying? If you could send me the file, that'd be great. But tonight we're gonna have a pretty big panel, I think. I invited JJ Trujillo, he's here. Low Watermark, Julio, Jim Tells You, everybody's here. Also, Eric the Bunks I invited. He said, he would be here. So we shall see. No, I can't download it from YouTube because it's not. I can't put it in. I can't put it in StreamYards if it's not like my own file. So anyway, Jim, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how's it going? I think it actually worked, Dave.
Well, good. I'm glad.
I'm watching you on my channel on Rumble right now. So
Awesome.
It worked.
But you can't stream on X at the same time.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me. So
That's
whatever.
weird. That is strange, though, dude.
Yes.
That's very strange. So anyway, we don't really have any topics yet, but the chat's already told me some videos we should go watch. So we got that. And we'll watch some of that stuff. I was thinking tonight, Jim, like 80s sitcoms, right? There were so many good ones, right? Like you had, you had like
I think there was better ones
right?
in the 70s.
Well, yeah, I remember Seinfeld.
Seinfeld, Cheers, Friends,
Night Court.
What else? Night Court, and then fucking the new Newhart show with Bob. What was that? It was Bob, my brother Bob, and my other brother Bob.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bob, and Bob, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there was just a lot of good shows in the 70s and 80s like that. We could talk about stuff like that. This could just be one of those shows.
What was it with the three brothers and Bob Newhart, and then it was like, the fuck was his name? Was it Bob? Right? It's just or was it my brother Earl, my other brother Earl, or something like that? What the fuck was it? You know what I'm talking about?
Daryl.
My brother Daryl. This is my brother
Yeah.
Daryl, and this is my other brother Daryl.
Alf, yeah. Alf is another one.
Yeah,
another
Different Strokes.
That was late 70s, early 80s too, wasn't it?
Was it? I don't know.
I don't remember. So, Mr. Low Watermark, how are you, sir?
Hey, Dave, how you doing?
But you had
Great.
Miami Vice. You had the A-Team.
I'm talking comedies. Comedies.
Hogan's Heroes. Suit has it right there. Hogan's Heroes. Come on, guys.
Well, that's 60s and 70s, right?
Yeah. I just brought up the 80s, like 80s sitcoms. Like if you had your chance to watch Cheers or Friends, or that's 90s, right? Cheers or Seinfeld. That Seinfeld's kind of 90s too, right?
No, neither.
Cheers
was okay.
What about Night Court?
Okay, early years of Night Court, excellent.
You know what?
Right?
Actually, now I'm thinking about it, Friends, and that might have been the 90s.
90s, as I'm saying, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think Seinfeld was the 90s. Might have been like right at maybe it was 89. If at 88, 89 it started, maybe.
I don't remember that much. I don't
either.
I don't think I cared because I was 24 years old, out drinking and partying and shit. I wasn't watching a lot of sitcoms at that time.
Yeah, Golden Girls was definitely the 80s. Family Ties was the 80s.
Yeah.
Get Smart and Hogan's Heroes were two of the best.
Yeah.
Man. Don't you think, Low Watermark?
Oh yeah, definitely. Get Smart was great. The shoe phone thing. I mean, they thought about all the cell phone stuff.
Yeah.
Decades earlier. It was fantastic.
Yeah, like 25, because what was it, like mid 70s you could get a car phone, right? But it cost a lot of money to get a car on your phone in the 70s.
Oh yeah, but that was totally different than cell phones. And
right.
Even later when Magnum PI came out and he had a phone in the Ferrari or whatever, that was unheard of.
Mm-hmm.
It was 93, 4, 5, 6, somewhere in there that I got one of those big block phones, the thing that was giant,
The tan thing.
Oh God, yes. Giant thing, with batteries that lasted like an hour.
Yeah, right.
Did you get those when you were on the road? Did you get like nope. Early cell phones or anything?
90s is when I really was on the road a lot, early 90s. So we had pagers, and then when Nextel came out, we got Nextel radios. Remember those, Jim?
The push to talk?
Yeah.
Yes.
Push to talk thing? Yeah.
I had a bag phone. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah,
the phone that was in the
bag.
bag.
But the push to talk was the great shit, dude. I wish they still did more of that. Because just to have a quick conversation instead of having to dial a number, just punch your buddy's name in and say, "Hey, what's up, dude?" I mean, those Nextels were fucking fantastic.
Yeah, I remember when you used to have the antenna on your car for the phone.
Sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
You know, you had to have it installed, and then you
Yeah.
had to plug the phone into the antenna, and
But
or
you
have it
remember
directly wired.
CD radio too, you know.
Oh, I do remember
in the
CD
band.
radios. Yeah,
I had that.
BJ and the
I
Bear,
had,
man.
I had that on a Camaro, 1974 Camaro.
Nice.
I had the whip antenna type thing and all of that. Yeah.
You were the cool kid on the block. Wow.
Oh, you know, when I started driving, I actually was for like a short period of time, you know, because the other people didn't have nice cars or anything. So
Sure.
yeah. So I had my
Yeah.
one shot at being cool. Yeah.
My buddy, his dad bought him a Trans Am.
Oh God.
Yeah, he had it was the same model as the Smoking the Bandit saw, but it wasn't the same color. It was blue with the silver eagle. So it was cool, but
oh God, we loved those things, Dave, when we were young. God, those were the GOAT. They were the best things ever. I wish I could have gotten one.
So we have Mr. Julio Scissors here. How you doing, buddy?
Julio.
Doing good, everybody. Good to see y'all.
Awesome. You have a good day, bud?
Had a good day. It's Friday. Tomorrow, my first wife is coming down to visit my son across the street, and she's going to come to check out my apartment. So I have to get up early and clean. I don't know. It's going to be
Why
awful.
why does your first wife want to see your apartment?
Because my son wants her to come over. I don't know.
Oh yeah, be
Uh-oh.
yeah.
Uh-oh, I smell a rat. Just hand her a broom as soon as she walks in. Cut it off at the pass.
That's why
Here.
they got divorced in the first place. My
Yeah,
God.
well, she's probably going to fly the broom down here. So
Well, I mean, just in case she forgot hers and the check gets lost in the luggage. You know?
You know what this is? She's going to see if it's worthy of her moving into that apartment so she can live close to your son and just be next to you.
oh God, I didn't think of that, Dave.
That's the fucking reason. No other reason for her to come see your apartment.
Well,
The
is
fuck?
she single right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, you're fucked.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
She's
Your
moving
son
close
is
to her
playing
son.
matchmaker. Your son's playing
No,
matchmaker.
maybe. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Speaking, by the way, one other thing, low watermark, we're talking about Get Smart. Agent 99, one of my first crushes.
Crushes.
Yes.
Sure.
She was
Yeah.
so cute. Love her.
I was a much bigger fan of Agent 69.
Everyone laugh at the funny joke.
And he's got a soundboard working. That's wonderful.
Everyone laugh at the funny joke. Ha ha.
Dick Tracy and Star Trek had cell phones before Get Smart.
Well, Dick Tracy with that watch.
Here's the thing
that's
that,
amazing.
but here's
Is
the thing
Get
is
Smart?
that
Is Get Smart newer than Star
Dick
Trek?
Tracy is old. Star Trek, I don't know, but cell phones have actually been around for a very long time.
Right.
Like the 40s.
Yeah, but they weren't.
No, it was
Cell
like a very
phone.
limited. They were just
Right.
using radio, but
Right.
it's
Yeah,
basically
yeah.
the same thing. They were using a radio tower to relay calls and a switchboard.
And you'd have to
and
actually
stuff.
Yes,
ask for an
it still
operator
works.
to
Right.
connect to a landline, and yeah.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah, Dick Tracy's from the 30s. Sure, yeah, that was true cool stuff. Dick Tracy. I like Dick Tracy.
If I'm not mistaken, Hedy Lamarr, I think, is the one who had developed. Is that the right person? Hedy Lamarr.
Hedy Lamarr is a woman actress who was like really hot, and
I think she was also supposedly smart, and she developed. She has the patents on the first.
Oh.
Look it up. I
no, I believe that there was somebody back there who was that smart. Yeah.
I'm like, fuck. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I know it was some actress broad in the. Not
It's
Hedley.
Headley. It's
Not-
Headley.
I think it was Hedy Lamarr.
That's
Hedley
from
Lamar.
Blazing Saddles, right?
Hedley
Headley.
Lamar.
No, Hedy Lamarr was Headley's
Oh,
from
Hedley.
Blazing Saddles.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a joke.
Headley.
Hedley. Okay, so we have JJ. How you doing, bud?
Yeah, right
I'm
here.
doing great. Thanks for bringing me in.
Of course.
Yeah, Austrian-American actress who co-invented an early technique for spread spectrum communications and frequency hopping.
I wonder how much money her estate or her made on that. You know?
I don't.
I don't know.
It's sad
she
how
was-
many times like people make very good innovations and then their family doesn't cash out on it.
Well, she was married to an arms dealer, apparently. So I'm sure she.
But think of all the people that have never worked a fucking day in their life because of their great grandpa made a widget
Yeah.
that they still
Yeah.
use today. And they have the patent on it forever. It's unbelievable.
Well, see, now
I
I
I'm
feel like
wondering-
most of those people become like crazy libs too.
She escaped the Nazis
Yeah.
and came up with it. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe says she co-invented. Maybe it was her husband and she just got the credit because.
No, don't be like that, Jim. There are some women who can do stuff
She
like
gifted
that.
it to the U.S. military. Okay. Well, there
Okay,
you go.
she's a fool then. But anyways,
Yeah, I remember that story. I remember that story, and that is right. She did gift it for the war. That's why she gifted it, right?
I
it
think
was,
back then they just kind of took shit if they wanted it anyway. So they were like, you can
dude,
either give it to us or we can
quit
just
being
take
a
it.
dick.
I'm just saying.
Let her have
They
her
would-
story. Let her have her story.
They would do it now. No, she invented it. What I'm saying
I'm
though
saying,
is that they would do it
but
now.
she
Dave, if me and
gifted
you
it.
came up with some new thing that was gonna revolutionize something, there'd be fucking assholes beating on our door saying, "Yeah, we're taking that. Sorry." You know, have a
Well,
nice
they've already
day.
done that to me like 14 times in my life. So
Yeah.
no, I'm just saying, like, I like the story that, she came up with this idea, Julio, and she saw that the U.S. could use it in wartime. And he said, hey,
If she
here's
came-
a gift. I'm already rich. I don't need this, too.
I don't think she was rich back then.
Well, I thought you said that she married
She's an
some
actress.
kind of
I don't know
arms
who
dealer.
She married. I didn't say that.
She
Someone
married
else did.
She married an arms dealer.
Yeah.
Right.
She used to go with her husband to try to broker deals with the government with her patents and stuff.
Yeah. Yep. Did they deal like in the Middle East and stuff too, right, Julio?
I don't know, actually.
Is she the one that the Maltese Falcon type of thing was based on her husband? Am I misremembering that? You know what I'm talking about? The one with like Casablanca, that whole Humphrey Bogart's whole persona type of thing.
I don't know.
That's rattling around in my brain somewhere.
Does it hurt?
It hurts.
too much Coke. Too much Coke in there. Jeez. You should have had Pepsi instead of Coke.
Now, if she really wanted to help, she should have invented a easier way to make sandwiches. We wouldn't need them so much then. We could make them ourselves.
Men will
That's
never
what-
learn how to make sandwiches, and we don't want to. Damn it, Jim.
No, it's so true. I make a sandwich. It's just 2 pieces of bread, slop with some meat. My wife brings me a sandwich. She's like, holy shit. How come mine never look like this?
Because you're a
awful.
dude.
Oh, yeah. Look
Sometimes
what
I'm too lazy to put it on bread. I just like grab the meat and cheese and that's it.
it's better for you anyway, right?
Yeah.
I'm always grabbing slices of deli meat out of the fridge and just eating it. So, you're a big 60s sitcom fan, JJ?
Yeah, well, I think that TV peaked sometime in the 80s. But yeah, I'd say like there was a lot of great stuff in the 60s. Adam West's Batman, Get Smart, Hogan's Heroes. The A-Team, was that the 70s?
No, later.
Late
Yeah.
70s, early 80s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, to me that's kind of, I don't know, it was just a little more creative than a lot of the stuff you see nowadays.
I read something before about sitcoms from the 50s and 60s were actually mandated by the government to have some type of family message written in the story, like some kind of, just
the
message
Hays
by the
Code.
time the show ended.
Yeah, I think like that. Well, the Hays Code was kind of getting more adapted, and that was
Mhm.
something that later on they kind of like added in. I don't think it was technically the government. I think what happened is basically they were worried that the government was going to start telling them what to do, so they just kind of like made the big studios basically kind of all got together, and they made their own rules. But Hollywood back in the 30s, it wasn't governed by that stuff. Have you guys ever seen that old film by Cecil B. DeMille where it's about like the Romans that were getting burnt, or the Romans burning like all those Christians and killing them and stuff? There's a part where there's like a gorilla and he like abuses a woman who's like tied to a pole. It's like really crazy, but yeah, really degenerate stuff,
A gorilla?
Yeah, a gorilla. Yeah, not like a real gorilla. I think it was like a guy in a suit. It was a long time ago. When I was
and that's
I was
Yeah.
shocked that they were able to get all those gorillas to act that good in Planet of the Apes. Like, it was fucking amazing.
That's amazing. It is amazing,
Dude. I
how they
thought
do
sign
that.
language was fucking a lot, but teaching them to talk and walk on their back, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Jurassic
Roddy McDowell did that. He is an unsung hero of ape culture. So
Thanks, Suit. I I was listening to a podcast the other day talking about that area you're talking about, JJ, where it was not regulated at all in Hollywood.
Mhm.
And, you know, they pretty much got away with anything. And then that Fatty Arbuckle,
Mm.
he had gotten in trouble. He was like the biggest actor in Hollywood, and he got in trouble. And they sent him to court 3 times for the same case, and he was found innocent. But they blacklisted him in Hollywood. It was like the first cancellation, and he was the highest paid actor in Hollywood at the time. But they did it because of the fear of the government coming in trying to ruin shit for Hollywood, and it crushed his career. It was crazy.
Yeah, but didn't he do something to someone?
He did not do it. He didn't
Coke
do
bottle
it.
or something.
He didn't
That's
do
a
it.
rumor?
No, it didn't happen. That's the whole point. If you listen to the case, it never happened. The woman that accused him in the second and third trial, every witness that said she said that said she told the girl that, you know, died, hey, this is a chance for us to make some money, so this is what I'm going to say. So the case was actually over after the first trial, but, you know, they just could not find him. It was a split jury. The second case comes up, and the judge says, well, there's no real evidence here, but for the morality of America, we're still going to go through with the trial. And it was another split jury. And then the third trial comes out, and I guess Fatty Arbuckle's lawyers went fucking crazy on all the witnesses, like really hammered him. Yeah. And it was in 6 minutes they found him innocent. It was over. But they tried to destroy the guy's career because, and the girl, when they finally did the autopsy, Jim, she had some kind of disease. She'd had it for pretty much all her life, and that's what happened.
That's always, you know, next you're going to tell me that Richard Gere didn't do something with a gerbil. Man.
Dave wrecks everything. Jeez, Dave, stop.
No, I guess the only reason I know so much right now is because I just listened to this shit like 3 days ago. I was like, holy fuck, man, they railroaded the shit out of this guy. And he died like at 43 of a heart attack. This is in 1930s, or 1929 or 1932 or something like that. And Paramount signed him to a 5-year, $5 million deal. That's a lot of money back then, dude. Like, that's a shit ton of money for an actor.
Way back then, yes.
And it was for silent movies. And then it turned into talkies, and he was still good enough to be in talkie movies and be the star. So the guy was talented.
His name was Fatty, and he died of a heart attack. We didn't see that coming.
I didn't.
He was bad.
Oh, yes. He didn't see it coming.
But if you ever watch, which they try to pretty much erase all of his movies from history back then, but he was a very athletic guy, kind of like Curly. Like Curly was very athletic, and he could tumble, he could do all this kind of stuff. But like Fatty Arbuckle could stand in one place and do a front somersault and land on his feet. And he was like 280 pounds, 5'11".
It's like one of them wrestlers.
Yeah. He did do directing under a pseudonym. And he also got back, you know, into some films later in life, and he got remarried. And as soon as he got remarried and started getting back into movies and directing a little bit, he fucking died. Son of a bitch. After all that shit he went through.
He was probably really young, too, as we account age.
It's like, yeah, he was 43.
God damn.
Yep.
Anybody here younger than 43? Come on.
Me, I guess.
Well, all right. JJ probably is. The rest of us are old as dirt.
JJ's
in fact,
like
we were on the
though,
design
man.
team of dirt. So
yeah, I'm basically like an Amish guy in my heart. It's really weird. I'm in my heart, I'm an old guy.
Yeah,
you're an old guy. Were you introduced to a bunch of old TV by yourself or a family member or what?
Probably my parents. Yeah, my dad, he was like a really huge he's like really into 60s sitcoms. So
cool.
Dude,
80s stuff too.
I used to love Andy Griffith and Leave It to Beaver, dude. I used to love those shows. Yeah. Even like that spinoff Gomer Pyle.
Yeah.
That wasn't terrible.
Dave calling Gomer Pyle a spinoff. Okay. Gomer Pyle had his own thing going. Dave, come on.
Spun off of
come off-
Andy, didn't he?
I know,
Oh.
but Gomer Pyle was huge. He's not just a spinoff.
Yeah, they used to make a lot of spinoffs back then, and some of those would actually do pretty well.
60s sitcoms had all the cutest girls, though. You got the Bewitched girl, Mary Tyler Moore, in the Dick Van Dyke Show.
Do you
Yes.
you guys want to know what the irony of ironies is?
Okay.
Do you know what the last name of the girl that Fatty Arbuckle allegedly did this to's name was?
Okay. What?
Rappe.
Oh, what?
Rapper?
Really?
No, I want to say grape without the G.
Great.
No,
Great
there's
thing.
2 P's.
Okay, rape.
No. He did not do it to her.
I'm saying that's what her last name is. That's her last name. It's irony. That's her last name.
Art imitates life. Okay, we got it.
But how do we know that this wasn't a cover-up by Hollywood? This wasn't the first time that they covered. Maybe they had a fixer like Ray Donovan take
Because
care
the
of
trial
it.
was in San Francisco. They had no reason to fucking hide it in San Francisco.
Well, okay, San Francisco is where Hearst was located, and he was tied to the whole movie industry.
Jesus Christ, Jim, you're wrong. Admit it. You're wrong.
I'm just saying, we
You
don't know.
didn't shove a bottle in the
Jim is
lady's
a
vagina.
conspiracy theorist, and Dave is not
We don't
having it.
know.
He said,
We
"That's
don't
it,
know.
Jim.
We
You're
don't know.
wrong. You're wrong."
I don't like it when mom and dad fight. Stop.
No.
But which one is mom and which one is dad? Come on,
I
Julio.
don't know. Who's got the Coke bottle?
I think it depends on the day about how they identify.
Well, that's modern.
No.
certainly. Okay.
I'm dad. See? I'm dad.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
See? No, he walked out. Look at him. He's crushed.
Somebody kicked the producer. Oh my God! Don't kick the producer.
All
Think
right,
about the
next
chat.
girl. Silent producer tonight.
All that I'm saying is, I remember hearing this story multiple times from people. I don't know what's true or not. I mean, he probably was. You're saying he was the first Me Too victim?
No,
Well,
he just was canceled. That's all I said. I didn't say he was the first.
Well, that would be the first one. That's the first one anyone ever heard
It
of.
was a
But
long time ago. So yeah, I mean, a woman saying he did something, whether he did it or not. If he didn't, then yeah, he was canceled.
yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
okay. Well, okay, I buy it that he didn't do it.
Back then, though, they had like fixers and stuff. Usually that kind of shit went.
Well, that's what I'm saying, right? I mean, they
What's
still
under
have,
the rug. So maybe this guy was an asshole and people were out to get him.
No, guys. Fucking listen to the podcast. You're gonna be like, what the fuck did they do to this poor guy? I mean, they said she died because he was so fat he ruptured her spleen when he was on top of her. Okay, that's the fucking allegations. All right, that's how stupid the case was. Or her bladder ruptured her bladder because he was so fat. I don't.
Like his body was fat, or
Yes, yeah, his
I don't-
280 pounds
Oh,
crushed
alright.
her body so hard that her fucking bladder exploded.
here.
Get the
this is-
fuck outta here.
This is PBS's story.
Oh, they're fucking honest.
Oh yeah, exactly.
The
Go ahead,
PBS.
Jim. Come on.
Come on,
I'm
man.
just saying. This is what PBS claims happened. They're saying it didn't happen, that it was fake, but they're saying the story was that someone came in the room and she was screaming that he did it, he did it, he did this to me, I'm
he
dying.
said fatty. That's what the original girl said, because she said that so that she could make money off of fatty. She was trying to monetize her haters.
Okay.
So
it was her urinary bladder that ruptured. And
Right.
according to this, it started off that he used a piece of ice to do it, and then it moved into the Coca-Cola or wine bottle.
Yeah, and
Can't-
and the whole
You
thing
can't write
was
the shit.
the second girl that came in the room is actually the girl that put ice on her stomach to try to cool it down. It all came out. It's unbelievable, the story. It's a shit show, low watermark.
The
It makes-
girl came on with Isom on her
Yes.
shoulder. So Isom.
Yes.
It was Isom. My God.
Yes, exactly. Katie did for $2. Thank you, Katie. Hail to the amazing panel and Dave.
So she had some kind of.
Thank you, Katie.
What it's basically saying is the whole thing was loaded with hearsay, testimony on both sides. Nobody really knew, and that the girl had a history of some kind of problem going on with her bladder for 6 weeks before this. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do you guys know who George Reeves is? The original Superman?
Of course, the original
Superman.
Superman. Yeah.
Yeah,
50s.
because he. Some people think that like Paramount took him out because I think it was the producer of the show. George was sleeping with his wife. And then like he found out after, but yeah, it was ruled as suicide. But yeah, there's a lot of controversy on that.
I mean, Superman shooting himself in the head with a revolver, that was a mighty big thing back then. People ran in fear in Hollywood. My God, the guy is loved. Oh my God, what will we do?
So Dave, I wanted to show this to you guys because this is about the original Batman show. I don't know if you guys have actually seen it. But
The original Batman show?
Yeah, let me play it. You might
Have
not
I
know
ever
it.
seen the original Batman show?
We'll see if
I
you
don't think
have.
he meant it that way.
Oh.
Is it okay
We've
if
all
I hit
seen
play?
it.
Okay, we'll see.
Yeah,
We'll
hit
see if
play.
we're
Have you
gonna
ever
get it.
seen the old Batman show? No, not that one. Before that. That's right, that one. It was made near the beginning of World War II. It said a lot of things movies can't say nowadays.
This was part of a foreign land transplanted bodily to America and known as Little Tokyo. Since a wise government rounded up the shifty-eyed Japs, it has become virtually a ghost street.
Basically,
Okay, so that
Fights
didn't
a
age
Japanese
well.
column.
That didn't age well.
Disenfranchised
You know?
intellectuals that betray America. Not
Oh.
to mention the Japanese guy uses something like Cyberlink to make a cyborg army. So,
Yeah. Anyway, that was what I
Wow.
wanted to show you.
Shifty.
Wow. I never knew that was a thing. Where'd you find that footage, JJ?
Yeah, I started watching the show a few months ago. It's pretty great. Like I got kind of addicted to it, but you could tell it's kind of government propaganda, but it's still pretty interesting, Batman fighting like a terror cell. Not really the types of things they put on TV anymore.
No, but it's like World War II Looney Tunes. It's hard to find those things too.
Yeah, for sure.
It's hard to
It
find.
is.
Yeah.
I just wanted one last thing about Fatty Arbuckle because I didn't realize this.
Oh my God, we're back to this.
No. Stop. Wait. Listen. Whoa. Listen. This is like, I think they murdered him. Because he was like, it says in 1932, he made a screen comeback by doing a series two-reeler comic films with Warner Brothers. The shorts were well received, and in June 1933, he signed a contract with Warner Brothers for a full-length motion picture. Celebrating with his friends that evening, Arbuckle declared, "This is the best day of my life."
Yep.
Later that night, he died in his sleep.
Yep. Yeah. It's crazy, right?
That sounds like a Thursday show to me. My God.
Well, that's
Wow.
all they ever say about it, though. You know what I'm saying? It's not like there's
I know.
anything more, but I thought the same thing. Like the guy was
He
so
signs a
young.
contract and dies that night.
Right.
Could happen. It could happen,
Here you go, Mr. Self-Destruct. Here is the link for JJ Trujillo's channel. There you go.
That's almost as believable as the Secret Service setting up this whole perimeter and then leaving a one roof 130 yards away, unguarded and unprotected for some idiot to climb on, and people
No
seen
one-
them for an hour, reported
No
it,
one
and
would
waved
ever
at
do
them, and-
that. No one would
you
ever
know.
do that. A cow can't. Did you see the video with the cow walking on the slanted roof?
You know, and then he gets
Oh,
off 8 shots before the Secret Service does anything, and then
My wife sent me one. My wife sent me that video the other day, and holy shit! I sent that shit to Jim. I go, yeah, this is the roofs are too steep.
For cows, yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Most of them
Uh-oh.
weren't even SS. That means Secret Service, not SS, people.
Right. They were Homeland Security.
Oh,
First
or-
thing I was like,
Or
Katie's
Maybe they
talking
were
about here
SS.
with like
my
something
God.
about the Slaskas and attacking Ethan. Are you guys up to date on that drama?
What is it?
no, but
I
The
caught a little
Saskas-
bit. Are you talking about the Eric July 2.5-hour interview today on Pop Culture Crisis?
Oh, okay, that's what it was. Gotcha.
right,
Okay,
yeah,
I didn't
here,
see
Pop-
that.
Katie cut a couple clips. We're going to play them here in a second. But
Yeah,
shoot.
Crazy Cat was a legend.
Yeah?
Fucking, I cracked up. Yeah.
yeah,
Ethan,
Julio's got
Ethan,
Julio. Pull your clip up real quick that you
yeah,
have.
Julio.
Oh, all right. Pardon me if I don't know how to do this, but here we go.
Just hit present. Pick the tab.
Here we go.
Julio
Come on,
looks
Jimmy,
like
let's
me
talk
when
about the
I'm
art
wearing
level
my
later.
glasses, and I don't want to wear my
I already
glasses.
went away from that because you guys got mad at me.
But glasses are fine, people. Glasses are fine.
Says
good?
the guy who
You see
doesn't
it?
wear glasses.
No,
Yeah,
I
make
wear
it-
glasses. Oh, these
Make
people.
a big screen.
He is
That
a glass.
girl in the middle. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Mary Morgan.
Is that her name?
Something
Ready?
I don't know. She's very young, but something about her. She's very I don't know.
Oh, Jim likes her. Okay, we get it.
No, I'm just saying something about. She's got like anime face almost with the big eyes and round
Yeah.
face. Like I don't know.
I don't think she's real.
When they had Ethan come on, they didn't really let him talk about drama. So it's interesting if Eric was able to, like, you know, trash Ethan a lot. I don't know. Maybe it was just a chat bringing it up, but
Crazy
I thought
Cat
they were-
said, Eric,
Jim?
Go
I
ahead.
thought they were mainly talking about the cancel stuff that's been going on with all the people, and Eric was saying it's good. We'll never win if we don't get them. I was like, oh, okay,
Oh, so Eric thinks
Yes.
people should be canceled?
yeah.
Hmm.
Anybody who criticizes him.
Well, yes, of course.
Ready?
Go ahead.
Play.
Crazy Cat said, Eric, is it gangsta to run crying and informing to the police because you're being bullied on the internet? Is this how brothers roll in the hood?
Well, I'm no gangster. Those days are behind me. That never happened.
Oh.
but I know what
No,
he's
it never happened. Those
Wait,
days
what?
are behind. If it was 2008 year of July, I would be up in his grill and I would.
No, maybe
I
he
would be
means
dancing.
he was never a gangster. That never
No.
happened.
He was in his mama's neighborhood. Come on, people.
Crazy Cat said, Eric, is it gangsta to run crying and informing to the police because you're being bullied on the internet? Is this how brothers roll in the hood?
Well, I'm no gangster. Those days are behind me. That never happened, but I know what he's referencing.
Okay.
But apparently I got Professor X powers and I can just summon the police whenever.
You fucking told him to call the cops, you lying cocksucker, and you told him that he had a warrant. It's on
Yeah.
tape. We heard him say, yeah, he says he's got a warrant. He called the cops and told them he was here.
No, Jim. I mean, every restaurant owner in Texas knows a man who has a warrant. I mean, God, he knew. Oh my God, Riley's here. Oh my God, I got to protect my patrons. Riley, who has a warrant? An idiot. Eric July is so stupid.
Crazy Cat said, Eric, what are the plans for the Rippaverse when Daddy Glenn shuts the money hose off because of diminishing returns?
Well, I
I'm going offline because I'm a fool.
have not got a check from Glenn Beck. So whenever, I don't know when that's going to clear, when that's supposed to
When's
happen.
that? When does that one?
Oh,
show?
that's Daddy Glenn.
Yeah.
Oh,
got it.
But I haven't got that yet, so I'm not sure. And right now, as of right now, I'm 100% self-funded. So
Okay.
give me the damn money, Glenn.
But if Glenn wants to give me the money, I'll take it.
We need the
He
Glenn
wor-
bucks.
Yeah, give us the Glenn buck.
on.
Damn, where
Does-
is that?
Very.
Wait,
Pause it.
doesn't he get he's a fucking contributor for the Blaze, so he gets a check from Glenn Beck.
Yeah,
he's
but
being very
probably not
prestigious.
for Rippaverse. So, you know, he gets paid like other people get paid for the streams they're on.
Mm.
I think we've got one more from Christopher Tomlinson. Sorry, Eric, but Yaira was the death nail to the Rippaverse. It's a comic with another SJW character.
Wait. Stop. What is she reading? That is not the super chat that's on the screen.
That's me.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was her reading it. Okay, never mind.
Yaira from
Very.
I think we've got one more from Christopher Tomlinson. Sorry, Eric, but Yaira was the death nail to the Rippaverse. It's a comic with another SJW character. Gooding failed because of it, and so will Horseman.
Well, I'm okay with you having that opinion. I think you're wrong for sure. I don't know where you're talking about with the social justice nonsense. There's
Okay.
none of that in Yaira at all. But Gooding hasn't failed. We sold over 8,000 books, man. Gooding's doing great.
Yeah, $200,000, 8,000 books. That's great. That's great. It's 3.7 million people. It's almost. It's close. It's close.
It's getting there, man.
Yeah,
It's funny because I had a back and forth with someone last night on Twitter about whether the main female character from Twisters was a Mary Sue, and I said,
if you think that, you want to be mad.
yeah, like
I think that's what we're at with these talk. I haven't heard that with Yaira. Like that's not anything I've ever heard.
Yeah. So
is he not paying attention to Twitter or anything? Everybody's
no, clearly not. Yaira's not a Mary Sue. Oh no.
He's not saying he hasn't read that anywhere. He says he hasn't heard it because he hasn't listened to anybody that said it.
It's unbelievable.
Jim's got it.
It's just an interesting perspective where, like, to me, it's like I actually am one of those people where, like, a lot of the times my issue is more in the personality of the character.
Yeah.
So a character can be inherently good at everything, and as long as they're not a snarky, snobby, stuck-up.
They can't be. They can't be good at everything, and we don't know why. That's what makes them Mary Sue, Julio. Jesus Christ.
And it doesn't have to be women, people. It could be a guy who is just amazing at everything and nothing ever stands in his way.
Exactly. But that's what drives us nuts.
But didn't they take the Bill Paxton role of Twister and make it a woman in Twisters?
Oh, did they?
Yeah. That's what I heard. Yeah.
I've been seeing.
I mean, from what I saw, she's like says the same shit like he says. Like, I only got a week to do this. So you got me for a week.
But it's not like he was like God Almighty in that. She had a part. The other people had a part. Why replace him?
Well, he's dead.
No, I don't get it. Well, yeah, I get that, but I mean, why replace him in that? The character,
like a woman. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
A snobby, stuck-up, annoying character to everyone. There is definitely room. Like, for instance, I always love that Oliver Queen in the Arrow series is really good at everything, but he's just kind of like he's down in the dumps most of the time, and people are always mad at him and stuff like that. But he's not snarky and he's not full of himself.
Right,
so
right,
there's a difference in portrayal there. And in the movie, the thing with the character is that there is an issue where like people affirm her all the time. That is an issue in the movie, but she herself doesn't sit there and think she's the greatest thing ever or snarkily respond.
That doesn't matter, dude. But we don't need to be reminded about how good we are as people, do we, Julio? I mean, no. What, JJ, do you go around reminding yourself how good you are every day?
Or do you need people wake up in the morning
for you to? Yeah,
I depend on other people to tell me that. Jim tells me that every morning. I get up in the morning and Jim says, "Low watermark, you are the most amazing thing." I said, thank you, Jim. I need.
Listen, what I say when we're climbing out of bed is not for anybody on here to hear.
Sorry, I like that the super chatter asked Eric a question, and this Pinocchio's answer for him.
Yeah.
And she lets herself be.
Right?
That's right. Why is he answering for Eric?
I don't know.
Seen as emotional.
I think I might know why.
And you can't expect
I actually think there's a reason for it. So Katie also this week, she clipped some things from the Iron Age Royce.
Yeah.
And I was a part of that Gilded server. And it was really interesting because when Eric came on, he basically gave a special message, right? And he had Carol Brown come in. She said, if you see bunnies, if you see, people saying like things like business, you need to censor them. And so I think that there's a good chance that probably like before he goes into interviews, he kind of probably asks for damage control because there's evidence of, at least in that case, I have screenshots of it, but.
Oh, no, not business. And oh my God, that is so lame.
Is that real, man?
I hope.
I hope
for
real.
So how pissed off do you think he is that they read Crazy Cat's fucking questions?
Oh, he's probably pissed off over everybody.
So they banned what? Chickens in the chat. They banned bunnies in the chat. What else did they ban?
Right.
Super chats that are $40. Can you imagine? We banned super chats that are $40 because Riley gave us $40.
Yeah, if it's $14.88, we can't accept those. Gotcha. I got a question, JJ. If you know, what's party count? Do you know? I don't watch the show.
Party count? Basically when people donate a certain amount of money, they have a party. I think they make it like rain money. And so every time that they do that, they call that like a money party or a party.
They got like one of them guns that shoots bills. that shoots
all right.
dollar bills out or something. And, but yeah, so he sounds exactly like another guy that Dick Masterson was at war with, Maddox, who had anytime he goes on a show, he's got a list of things that aren't allowed to be put in the chat.
Right.
It's crazy, man. I mean,
so I can't say for sure he did that here, but I mean, it kind of looks like maybe.
All right, here we go.
Or snarkily respond. She's vulnerable and she lets herself be seen as emotional. And you can't expect a character to just.
Wait, do you mean Kate?
Yes.
Yeah.
The character of Kate, there's elements of that, but she's absolutely a vulnerable character that lets things get to her. She fails at times, and that's fine. I think the idea of what a Mary Sue has kind of been bogged down as if being good at anything means you're now a Mary Sue.
I don't even think that's what he's referring to. Yara gets her ass kicked plenty in that book, so I don't know what that guy's talking about.
That does not make her a Mary Sue, dummy. Ugh.
My favorite thing about Yaira is she's technically canonically trans.
Yes, that was great. That was so cool. All right, so that's it, Julio?
Nice little touch here. Yeah, I just want to leave it on until the arrow came on screen.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Is that Eric's belly?
I guess so.
Wow. All right, so I'm going to present this other one.
Thank you, Katie, for the clip.
Katie got her question answered on Pop Culture Crisis. Here we go. It's a short one. I bet he dreads hearing Katie's name whenever it comes up on a channel. He's like, God damn it, here she is again. They're reading it. Katie's going to be on their list of the list of people he won't read chats from on different shows.
Katie Did's channel said, Eric, are you aware that the Saska sisters are still friends with Lucifer Valentine? Also, why are you blocking your customers who have legit questions or concerns about your comics?
Well, I haven't blocked any customers that have legitimate concerns.
That's a fucking lie. You fucking piece of shit asshole. God damn it, Jim. God damn it, Low Watermark. Probably JJ too. Me. We've all been blocked. And we were legitimate customers with legitimate concerns about our product, Low Watermark. Holy shit.
I actually haven't been blocked yet, but that's because I kind of have like this strict policy. Like it's kind of like if you're a documentarian and you're watching like a penguin getting mauled by a lion seal, you can't save the baby seal, right? So I kind of have like a no contact thing on Twitter where I don't like actually respond to these guys. That way I can watch them. If that makes sense.
Dude, I got blocked for having a conversation with another dude on a Saturday night, and Eric just joined our conversation and asked me, what's your problem, bro?
Dude, you guys know B.A. Turner, right?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
So so he was talking with a Drink with Crazy, the Iron Age guy. Or not really with him, but actually someone else on a separate thread. And he basically just said, like, yeah, I don't think that Eric should be telling people not to ask bigger indie creators for help. I don't think that's a good idea, but whatever. Like, I'm glad Eric's made a lot of money. That's basically what he said. Mm-hmm. But that guy, he went to Eric and he reported it. And so Eric made this huge post where he's like, this guy, is saying I don't deserve my money and all that. And he sicked all of his followers on him. And it was just for a random conversation that had nothing to do with Eric. So it's crazy.
Yeah. I'm just having me with 2 followers on Twitter at the time. This other guy, probably 3. We're just talking about Yaira, or sorry, not Yaira, but oh fuck. I saw him, and just on a Saturday night, I was a little drunk and we were just talking back and forth, and Eric jumps in our little conversation, goes, "What's your problem, bro?" I go, and I said right then, "This." He goes, "What do you mean this?" I said, "It's fucking Saturday night and I'm a nobody and you're talking to me and you're supposed to be a multimillionaire. Why the fuck are you bothering with me?" I said, "You need to do better than this shit." And he goes, "Well, what do you mean do better?" I said, "Well, you're married. It's a Saturday night. You got all this money and you're on Twitter worried about what 2 random people on Twitter are saying about you. Next day I woke up, JJ, I'm fucking blocked." So this crazy motherfucker can fuck off. And I spent $450 on his bullshit. So He can suck a dick.
Julio,
Just like
I don't
Cartman
remember.
says.
Are you blocked by Eric or not?
No.
No. And JJ, are you blocked by Eric July?
No, not yet.
All right.
He
so
did
the two of
splurge
you,
on me on YouTube once though. Like
the two
really
of you
crazy.
are open. The three of us here, we're blocked. We're blocked.
Yes, Eric
never
July can
interacted
Not
with him.
bad.
for sure. Son bitch. Forever.
Has never happened. I mean, maybe somebody got blocked that was I don't know, strolling or something, but nobody's got.
Well, yeah, like Dave. I mean, he
Yeah.
only bought $400. Dave, what the hell, man? If you bought more than $400, maybe he wouldn't have blocked you. Maybe if you bought $4,000, he wouldn't have blocked you.
He wouldn't. Yeah, it's terrible. He's such a fucking lying piece of shit.
He got blocked for being a customer. That'd be stupid. I never do that. As far as whatever you talk.
No, he would never do that. No customer ever.
Jim, you're blocked, right?
Oh yeah,
You're a customer, right?
I was. I'm not.
He was a
anymore.
big customer.
Well,
Yep.
I still am actually. I bought the fucking gooding.
Yeah. 4 covers or something like
4
that.
covers. Crazy bastard.
Jim's insane, but we go with it. Grandpa. Grandpa's always insane.
Yeah,
Well, shit
we
happens.
roll with that.
Talking about who's friends. Go fuck yourself. I'm not canceling the Saskas, so not happening.
Clip.
Well, they like to do that to each other a lot. Even
Yes.
hard making out, I guess, but I don't know. I don't know what happened off camera. We can only infer.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, like you got to be shitting me with this Saska stuff because they're just going to walk out one day, Julio. They're going to get a better job offer and they're going to walk right the fuck away. They don't give a shit about the Rip-a-verse. It's a job. They're paying their bills. They don't give a shit.
They'll be lucky if they don't walk out with his business.
Yeah, I agree. I think they planned this out really well. So I don't know.
Yeah, and him and Az are still doing shows together, and Katie's got a shit ton of clips there too.
I had one up too.
Yeah, I mean, which one did you pull up? The Economics of Comics?
I pulled the one that says, so apparently Az opens up by asking him, what do you attribute the success of Rippaverse to?
God, I watched that. That burned me. That burned me so bad. That's a softball question. What do you think your greatest achievement is? What do you think your success is due to? Jesus Christ, Az, suck him harder.
Let's hear Low Watermark get pissed off on my show. I'll pull it up. Which one is it? Oh yeah, what do you attribute the success of Rippaverse to?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you what it is, and we saw them all last night at the RNC. Middle-aged white people. That's what the fucking success of ISOM is.
Fair.
Middle-aged white people.
On point.
It's what it is, and then they've all found something new to support. They said, "Yeah, this wasn't worth my money. They're the fuck out of there." So here we go.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You don't have to answer it, but it's a legit question.
Yeah.
What do you attribute the success of Rippaverse to? ISOM. When ISOM came out, 3.7 million, that was a phenom.
Yeah.
Absolute phenom. So what do you put that down to?
I know.
Could you pause it real
My
quick?
personal
Yeah, I
greatness.
get the panels. Everybody's gonna get their answer. Go ahead, Low Watermark.
My personal greatness. If people were like me, they would all be successful. But Jesus Christ. Look at his eyes looking up. That's him trying to make up a lie. Okay. Az has asked me this piece of shit. Okay, I got to come up with an answer. Thank you, Az. You didn't give me a warning. Okay. I'm so great, Az. That's what I attribute it to. Anyways, next person, go.
JJ?
Why would you? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, I just think it's super funny how, as said, you don't have to answer that. Like it's a side, like it's a trick question, like it's a trick ball. It's like, no, that's like one of the easiest questions to answer. Like, why would you have to put that qualifier in?
It's like
that kind of goes to the theory
it's
of
like putting the ball on the tee, and then you go to your kid and you hold his arms so the bat will make contact with the ball. That's how fucking much of an easy ball that was to hit.
Right.
And Eric had to act like it was, or Az had to act like it was some question that fucking 60 Minutes is asking Jim Jones why all those people died in South Africa or whatever, right? I mean, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Go ahead, Julio.
I was going to say exactly what JJ just said. Like what? Like, well, you don't have to answer this question if you don't want. But I've heard you have a 12-inch cock. Is that? It's like it's a softball question. Like, why would you tell them? Of course, it's ridiculous.
I like how Az asked the question, what do you attribute the Rippaverse's success? Oh, I mean, Isom's success. Like, it was a phenom. Like, he corrected it to the $3.7 million because even Az is looking at the Rippaverse now and he's like, holy shit, dude, we're bragging your shit up, but it keeps going down, 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 like that Johnny Cash song, into a burning ring of fire, right?
Yep.
Plus, I would imagine every one of their shows, they do shows on whatever, Tuesday, Wednesday or something. This is what their 10th show, and they're still.
This is way more than 10th.
Is it?
Yeah, it's way more than 10. It's right.
Eventually, it'll end. Fortunately, you think? All right, so I don't want to sidetrack too much, but
Az better find another sidekick that's still within the fucking fellowship because he's not on Friday Night Tights anymore.
Well, so do you guys? I don't know. I was a little drunk the other night. I don't know if I asked this, but was Az fired or was Az fired or did he leave? Because everybody said Az left right before Gary did the first ad read ever on Friday Night Tights.
Gary did an ad read?
Yeah, they said Gary did an ad read that night. The next week, like all the big players do, where they get like $10,000 to read an ad or something like that. Do you think they fired Az to get him out of there?
I think Az left because he'd rather be playing video games. That's honestly what I think.
Well, and I think that too. I mean, he said it's because it's late at night. He's the only one in the UK, and he's doing this at between 9 and 2 a.m. That makes sense. But the next week, Gary is doing an ad read for probably thousands of dollars.
I know Gary said that he was going to bring Az back as a guest, so that would answer that question if he ever comes back.
It doesn't answer the question because ad runs only go so long, and if an ad run ends, he can bring Az back with no problems.
Maybe.
I mean, when people on your so everybody calls Ryan a Nazi, right? He's the fucking white power dude and all that stuff, but it's not true. He doesn't say that kind of shit, right?
It's the joke. I've been wanting to say this before.
It's the beat.
The joke is he carries a white sheet in the trunk of his car, and Lady Gravemaster, I think, is the one that said Brian is not racist. He's sexist, but he's not racist. He plays a racist on YouTube. That's what that's about.
He's leaning into it, right? He's leaning.
Yeah,
into
exactly.
it, for sure.
Well, hold on, guys. Didn't Ryan drive over to several Asian massage parlors and shoot them up? Was that Ryan?
Yes,
that?
He did, but I don't call that racist exactly because they were Asians, But anyways,
well, didn't he? I mean, didn't he wipe his dick on the curtains after he fucked all the Asians in the whorehouses? I mean,
exactly what Ryan did. My God, I mean, yeah.
I mean, if you're an ad revenuer though, or if you have a show and you're trying to generate ad revenue, and one of your hosts says that shit all the time on YouTube. Maybe that's why
wiping his dick.
Doesn't want to support it if Az is on the show. I mean, now Gary
did an ad read today. I wish I could remember what it was for. I can't remember.
I don't know why Gary feels like he needs to do fucking ad reads. I'm going to tell you that right now. He makes a lot of money, a lot of money in fucking super chats.
But Dave, these people, they make a massive tens of thousands of dollars for a 30-second ad read. If Gary's in that ballpark, of course he's going to do it. That's his super chats for the night. That's why Nick does ad reads occasionally.
But he has to by contract. He has to by contract, though.
Yeah, but it's a lot of money.
Yeah, well, the contract's worth a lot of money, sure.
By the way, we were speculating that Az is not losing weight. Look where his camera is right now.
Yeah, he's lost weight. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So people were saying, oh, no, he stopped losing weight. His camera is lower than it's been in years. He's not thin, but he looks good. So I'm glad for him, because I was one of those people that support him, say, lose weight, lose weight.
Here's your house fund money. Sure.
Yeah, exactly.
You
So
could say
good for him.
Az is melting like a snowman.
Or Tom Connors is who knows.
you don't ad read, you're leaving way too much money on the table. I guess. I
Yeah,
just thought
yeah.
I just thought that they were the, you know, anti-mainstream type of
Yeah.
doing fucking media. Like
And that's exactly it. All right. So they're doing the thing that they hate the most.
this is another reason, dude. It's like you just watch it enough and you go, oh shit, this is exactly what they told us they hate, and they're doing the same goddamn thing. It's, you know, JJ, just repeat it, and people just
But
watch
send
it.
me your money. Send me your money.
Send me your money. Let's generate the hate, fellas. Generate the hate. Let's get it going. So let's listen to Eric's fucking brilliant answer. These are the best videos, Katie. They get us all riled up. Oh, God. And Eric is going, what do
Look
I
at his
attribute
eyes.
the success to ISOM to? Oh, fuck. White people. Say white people.
If Ethan is right and he has to pay for ISOM 3 and ISOM 4 and all of that, and he's doing it because he doesn't want to look bad, I can't wait. I hope he has to pay tens of thousands of dollars for ISOM. That would be amazing.
It'd be awesome. But he'll never admit it.
No,
he'll never admit it. Yeah, it's just like being mainstream, Lil Heck. That's exactly what it is. And it's why, you know, every day I lose more and more respect for those guys. I did not know Gary was doing ad reads. Jesus Christ.
To the work that I did to build this myself in terms of a brand, obviously, over the last shit. To put that into context, I was 16 years old when I started my YouTube channel, right? So there's a lot of work in building that. So, you know, that at least afforded me an audience of people that were willing to listen, for sure. But also it was the right kind of audience, right? The people that rocked with me for me. And so when I did something, and I've always delivered on everything that I ever said I did, whether it was music or whatever, because I knew, you know, people felt like I knew what I was talking about. And again, I presented them with something that is that they wanted, right? It wasn't just about, oh, hey, I'm Eric July and I'm putting out something. No, it was it. I'm Eric July. I'm passionate about this. I'm going to show you how serious that I'm taking it. Please support if you're into it. And they came in, you know, in droves, obviously, and they continue to support us with everything that we do here at the Rippaverse. But there was a lot.
But they're not coming in droves, Julio.
No, apparently they're not anymore. I wonder, are any of these shows, does Eric ever ask Az about how he built his channel or his business? Or
no,
that's a good question. Yeah, I mean, Az actually had a comparable channel. Why isn't Eric asking him? Or is it all about, well, my business is so much bigger? I don't know.
I started as a middle-class black kid at 16, shaking my ass on YouTube dance videos, Julio or JJ. That's what I did. That's how I got my loyal audience 17 or 15 years later to buy a fucking comic book. Is that his story? Is that what he's going with? Because I'm pretty sure those fans that were watching that shit weren't watching him talk about fucking Marvel and DC.
No.
They had all gotten kids. They all had, I mean, they were still subs, but they weren't watching anymore. You know what I'm saying, Julio? That's how it is. Like,
he's just shucking and jiving for a different audience now.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It just moves on. And I hope to God he gives the fellowship credit in this, because without the fellowship, and even CGers as well, bought a lot of this stuff, JJ. They did. Because he was on some of the shows, and people are like, well, we'll give him a shot. I mean, it's there's no doubt about that. He's pissed that crowd off, though.
A lot of work that had to be done there. A lot of it.
I get that. I think there's a lot of truth there. I think it's about building personal brand.
Absolutely.
I think it's about having,
especially in this ass. What we have talked on this show about so many people, and I think this is a part that people sleep on. We talked about so many people that we've even once befriended. Mark Wade. Guys, y'all know who my favorite character growing up was, right? I talk about him all the time. Wade had a big part in that, right? Yet now we think of him as this lunatic, right? So the reason why I'm bringing,
because he is
right.
Why would I
Well,
fucking
yeah,
know
he
who
is.
his
Not
favorite character is?
No, how would anybody know that?
I don't know. Like, am I supposed to know this?
There will be a test later on,
Right.
and you failed. Julio, you failed. It's a quiz. Come on.
I really feel like Az doesn't know what to do on YouTube anymore. I think he just wants to play video games. I think that's what he wants to do. I think he just wants to hang out, play video games, and chat with the chat. I don't.
Yeah.
Does Az look like he's satisfied with this answer? He asked
No.
him, like, why was your comic book successful, not your fucking YouTube channel? That's.
And don't give me a business answer. Tell me why you thought it was good.
Right. Why, the phenomenon of ISOM, how many books has he sold since the initial, 2 weeks of that book? Like, you know what I'm saying?
book?
Like, I mean, ISOM, after the campaign's over, does it keep going and going? Are those 50,000 books moving off the shelves?
Remember,
JJ?
he bought ads. He bought ads online. Yeah. Eric
Yeah.
bought ads.
Yeah, and then he did that thing where he did a $5 promo and he told everybody, hey, like if you want to pay 1/7 of the price that you've already paid, you could get another book. That was so funny to me because it's like reading that as a customer, you just feel screwed over. And then you think the next time he sells a book, oh, is he going to do this again? Is he going to, put it for 1/7 of the price? And it really disincentivizes you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
You don't want him to sell it for $2.50 when you paid $30. So
and why would you, as a future buyer, support it early when he'll put it on sale like he just did it?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Right. Why would you? Not me.
Secret. But the reason why I'm bringing that up is now, even more than ever, people want to know who they're giving money to. Like it matters.
No, it doesn't, dude. Walmart sells gazillions of dollars of shit every fucking day. I don't know who the fuck is making that shit that I'm buying at Walmart. JJ, it's not a thing. Nobody
Most
cares.
people, when you watch a movie, you don't look to see who made it.
Who's the director? Who's the producer?
Yeah.
Who wrote this shit? No.
Like,
nobody
how many
cares.
screenwriters' names do you know off the top of your head?
Christopher Nolan, because he writes some of his shit, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Only Rob Petrie.
Yeah.
You know who Rob Petrie was?
Yes.
Exactly. Dick Van Dyke Show. Okay.
You know who's a great screenwriter that's the biggest douchebag in the world, and I hate his guts, but I like his movies, is Rob Reiner.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But
Quentin
look at
Tarantino's
Az's
a screenwriter.
dome right here.
Yeah.
Look at Az's head. He's shiny. He's really shiny.
Well, they are going through a heat wave there in England. I heard it was like 82 degrees.
Yeah, I know. We're sitting here with things up to 113, and Az is there. It's 82 degrees. My God, what am I going to do?
It's China, yeah. And you know what? Nobody walks through Target and Walmart and says, let me read the label. Who made this?
Right.
I mean, they do on some food brand stuff. People pay attention to food brands or looking for some specific thing once in a while. But other than that, dude, nobody gives a shit, Eric. You big dummy. You big dummy.
And I can't blame them. I can't blame them for wanting to consider that because they've been burned before.
We got burned by your bullshit books. So you're the biggest con of them all. And those other guys ain't charging me $45 to find out, or $35 to find out you're a fraud.
So people want to. That's the important part about, like, you put yourself out there, you're building your personal brand, so people know who you are. Doesn't mean everybody's gonna like you. Doesn't mean everybody's gonna support you, but at least know what they're getting themselves into in terms of who you are. So that's why it is so important, especially.
Okay, again, Jim, we talk about this all the time. Why do you have to write who you are into the book? If you're creative, you just write a book. It doesn't have to be about, your political views or your personal views, right? It's just you're writing a book.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can't think. I mean, we think it's something like Superman or Batman or Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Who was written? I mean, maybe a side character somewhere was written and was one of them. You know, was Steve Ditko, did he get bit by a radioactive spider or something that I didn't know about? Or
Yeah, I don't know. Thank you, Beth Lyons, for the gifted membership and another gifted membership. Thank you so much.
When you craft a
thank you,
character,
Beth.
the
Very nice.
skeleton of a character is always like what they want, what they're trying to accomplish. And then you also need to figure out like where did they come from? And then on top of that, you need to kind of think about like, you know, their personality quirks and their powers. But yeah, it's not supposed to be you. It's just supposed to be something. And a lot of times it represents an idea, you know, like Captain America kind of represents, he embodies ideas. Same with Superman, you know, Superman's the embodiment of ideas. But yeah, when you write a character, you don't approach it as, coming from you. You always want to build it up that way.
I just when he just said that's like we know what it's about because we know what Eric's about. I would never think of buying a comic book and saying, "Boy, I wonder what the writer thinks about." I don't give a fuck. Yeah. I mean, I'll find out. I mean, that's another ridiculous, ignorant statement.
In this day and age, to cover your bases there. And you can be as talented as you want it, but if nobody knows you exist and you give nothing to people, there's nothing to care about, right?
Mm-hmm.
They won't give you the time of day.
Okay, great.
Oh, you mean like how people had to make it like before the internet, Jim? Just make shit and hope people buy it, like free market kind of stuff.
No, I was thinking Az would say that I would not give you the time of day, Eric. That's what he said. I would not give you the time of day, Eric.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jim.
To say, does anyone see that new hat that Eric wears with the gold piping on it everywhere? Ripiver. It looks nice, actually. I don't know why he's not selling that hat. You know,
I don't know.
He wore it on Pop Culture Crisis. If you saw him on there, it was like it was a very nice hat. I was just shocked at why he's wearing that crappy hat.
Oh. Well, because he knows nobody else can buy it.
Well, nobody could buy the other one either because it was like a prototype they sent him and he just kept it, never had it made.
Exactly, yes.
No, the one I'm talking about with the gold piping and everything.
Yeah.
It's a nice looking hat. It was too expensive.
I'm sure he's worried it was too expensive for his customers. He cares about that.
Oh, no, I know that's amazing because people thought that he didn't do it because it was going to be against something. Mm-hmm. If it was just about money, he would have done it.
Exactly.
You know, I think a lot of it's about the person that you're dealing with as well.
Absolutely,
very much so.
Absolutely.
So if you build up your brand and people know who they're dealing with, and you've got credibility, and that is a huge word. Credibility.
Don't sleep on that ass. That's I'd argue.
What's that? Low watermark.
Az has so much credibility. I mean, you know. Mm-hmm. No, he doesn't. Come on.
Yeah, I wonder how much he made in plushies.
Probably the most important part. Because just having a big audience doesn't mean shit
or
if you're not delivering.
Talent and
okay, Jim. If you have a big audience, it doesn't mean shit if you're not delivering. Well, you know why you have a big audience, Julio? Because you're fucking delivering.
Yeah.
Your audience don't show up if you ain't delivering. Now, delivering a comic book, they don't give a fuck about that. You think the people that watch that idiot on Twitch, Tank or Chank's nephew or whatever, what's his fucking name?
Hassan Piker.
Hassan Piker. You think he makes anything? No, he just sits on Twitch for 8 hours a day and makes millions of dollars a year in fucking chats. That's all he does.
He doesn't even really say stuff. He doesn't
do shit. No, he just sits there, eats food, watches other people's videos. Yeah. So it's dude, you are delivering every day for your fans if you have a huge audience. If you're not delivering every day or every time you're on screen, then you don't have a big audience. Sorry.
Talent doesn't mean shit either, unless you have credibility to go alongside it. Once upon a time, wasn't a shit writer.
It's true.
Once upon a time, very good writer.
But who determines your credibility, JJ?
Yeah, it's something that people can just read. They read it and they can see, you
Right.
know, how interesting it is.
Right.
And I think that's
So-
one of the sad things with ISOM is most people haven't even really read it. Like Flash didn't even read it.
Right. But Jim, I mean, if you have talent but no credibility, you're not going to be successful. But who's saying that you have credibility? The company you work for? Like, is it people like Az that say, hey, that fucking Mark Waid is woke, or whatever the hell he's going to say about him, so it ruins his credibility for Az? But is it for everybody in the world? No. I mean, talent does win a lot of times. I mean, they're actually like, does Kevin Spacey, is he coming back? I thought I heard he's doing some more shit pretty soon. So his credibility was shot, but he's so fucking talented, dude. It's a thing. Talent fucking rules. That's why all these baseball and football and basketball players, they weren't talented. They wouldn't protect him as much as they do, but they do because they're talented. They need them. They want them. They make money for these people.
I watch streams, movies, TV shows because they entertain me.
Right.
I don't need the creator to have credibility. I don't need to agree with them. Like Jim said, Reiner is a piece of shit, but Spinal Tap's fucking hilarious, and I'll watch that. So if you give me a product I enjoy watching, I don't give a shit what you do in your spare time. You know?
Yeah, he's done a lot of good screenplays. A lot. It's Meathead. It's Meathead from All in the Family. I mean, it's unbelievable. I mean, it's crazy.
One of my favorite pieces of all time, Kingdom Come, of course. There you go. Written by Mark Waid, drawn by Alex Ross, of course. Alex Ross was also, I believe, involved in the writing process as well, but let's not play that down. Huge, absolutely monumental effect that had on the comic sphere. But the guy's a fucking tit wank. He's a piece of fucking... So if Mark Waid was to release his own company tomorrow with brand new characters, he'd get nowhere.
Nowhere.
You guys know much about Van Gogh? You know, he only sold one painting his whole life. Like, I don't really think that you can measure art by, you know, how much stuff it sells. But like Steve Ditko, the creator of Spider-Man, he was doing crowdfunds like 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
He was getting very minimal sales, like 7K. But anyway, yeah, that's not how you measure success.
No,
because most people that, even comic book fans that are into comics, a lot of people don't even know who the fuck Steve Ditko is.
Yeah.
You know, thank Stan Lee for that.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Old man
And Dave is right. I mean, he is an asshole, but he's the best writer at DC. And if the best writer at DC left, there's still a lot of DC fans that read his stuff. They don't know about his personal. I never knew growing up about my actors' personal lives. It wasn't a thing. I didn't know a goddamn thing about their personal lives, and I don't.
You don't want to. You don't want to know what they're about in real life. My God, everybody sucks. People suck. So you know you don't want to know that stuff.
You don't want to know it for sure. Because
God damn,
they're not very smart.
Nowhere.
Dead on arrival.
And so you look at people like Alex the campy fucking piece of shit, Mags piece of shit human beings. Oh, they are. They are piece of shit human beings. They are filleted with an industry that's
Jesus.
Damn.
Az is not right in the head, people.
He's very, very he's very opinionated about people being.
He's very angry.
Angry. Yep.
Hey, Dave, we've been talking about Gary being the most angry person on FNT. What do you think? Do you think Az is like unseating Gary? Because Az seems really angry.
Yeah, he has very harsh takes about people, like specific people, whereas Gary's just very mean about the overall industry.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Everybody. So
yes.
Does that mean Az is like, this is personal, it's about me, I've been the fat kid all my life, but now I'm getting thin, and I'm going to kick all your asses.
And I have success on YouTube, so I'm going to call you a miserable piece of shit human being because you ruined my childhood of reading comic books as a fat kid, and I can't read them anymore. So I gotta talk to this guy on a show every week about his shitty books and try to convince people that they're good books because I got nothing to fucking read. I got
because I
nothing
got
to
fired
read.
from FNT because I couldn't do ad read because they
Right.
hated me for doing shit.
It's a
And he
good
has to
point.
pay child support to Eric now because he's Eric's dad, so it's just really a
That's
stressful
true.
situation.
That is true. But Az went out for cigarettes and came back. What a fool! Why would you come
No,
back? Go out for
he
cigarettes
hasn't-
and don't come back.
He's like really cutting harsh, Snorm. I mean, I've watched a lot of Az. Sometimes he'll say it and he just laughs when he's done. Like that's kind of a chuckle, but this is no more chuckling.
Dave, he hasn't laughed in months.
Yeah.
None of this stuff. He's not enjoying himself. Him and Eric, we talked about this before. Eric is not happy anymore. And we all said, remember when Eric was happy and he would laugh and smile and all that?
Mhm.
And we thought that was a good thing. And
Mhm.
Az, look at him. Look at that face right now. That's not just a stop frame.
It's
Az is
only
angry.
Yeah, the only time he's laughing is when he's gaming. Like he's having, a lot of times he's laughing when he's gaming, but
He
I don't
should
watch
do
his
that.
streams.
He should do that more. As in the Silverback, they should go away, and Mr. Isom should go away too. And should be a gamer. You people
Yeah.
stop this shit. Jesus.
Fucking scared shit because they use identity and whisper networks and shit like that as shields for them and weaponry for them. None of them have any credibility. Zero.
Like Az does. Az has total credibility, of course.
Well, those whisper networks within the fellowship to make sure that everybody's on the same page when specific people talk about stuff, right, Jim? Like it's a thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't call out the big boys when you guys play the same bullshit to people. Stop, dude. Just fucking stop.
Ilch. Vita Ayala. Zero credibility. None.
Fucking Vita, man.
Nobody cares.
Yeah.
But you go outside of that, look at Sean Gordon Murphy, people like that. They got credibility.
Yeah.
They got credibility for doing
He did.
good stuff.
Yeah.
So there they are. Az is listing a name, and Rip was there. Oh yeah, he's terrible. But then you have so and so. Oh yeah, they're wonderful. But then you have so and so. Oh, they're terrible.
So
Do you think Eric actually knows the people?
I don't
Az
know
is
who he's talking. I don't know who he's talking about. This.
No, I don't either.
Sean, did you say Sean Michael Murphy or something?
Sean Gordon Murphy.
So Sean Gordon Murphy. Where's he writing right now? Is he at DC?
Last thing he did that I remember, he did like a Zorro book that he crowdfunded, and it was really horrible. Like, basically, he was kind of combining it with like Don Quixote. You know how like in that book he was like delusional and he thought they were going on a crusade when they weren't. It was kind of something similar. Like he meshed the two things together. So like Zorro wasn't real. He was just retarded, and then his sister was like a lesbian and working with drug dealers. Anyway, the big scandal kind of was with him is he crowdfunded it, but then he put it on the Diamond catalog. So basically, comic shops would get it for cheaper. So he kind of
But
like
he has, as said, he has credibility.
I guess it depends on the person,
No, I'm just saying, like, what gives him credibility versus other? I mean, why does he have credibility? As
Yeah, I don't really know if I mean, I guess it's all a little subjective, right? Like they mentioned Max Visaggio, and I mean, I guess to a certain degree he has credibility too, because he was working on Rebel Moon. So yeah, just I guess it depends on who you're saying they have credibility with.
Well, he says Mags is a piece of shit, and Wade. No, and I
mean, I don't really
agrees.
like a lot of these people, but I think it's kind of like, maybe you don't like a lot of the things Jane Fonda says, but you watch movies with Jane Fonda in it.
Right.
No,
yeah.
I agree.
Barbarella. Yeah.
Barbarella. Yes.
Terribly
knows.
marketed. I mean, that plot holes. I mean, Jesus Christ, that was a fucking disaster considering what it should have been for Sean Gordon Murphy.
Right. Definitely at that time.
Yeah.
At
At that
wasn't
time,
just coming off of Batman.
White Knight, coming off of White Knight stuff, white hot, but terrible marketing. Almost as if they were afraid to market him because of the climate that was going on right then.
Yeah.
I don't know what book they're talking about there.
What climate? Like as wiping his dick on curtains. That's
The
a bad
climate where
climate.
EBS got fired, but these guys got to keep their job because they,
Yeah.
they drank the tea.
Hey, Dave, EVS got fired because of late books. Where have you been? My God.
Somebody said
late
that.
books. Oh, my God.
books.
But Eric July doesn't have any late books. Oh, my God.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Old Man Dave, he's in the chat. I know we won't come on, but,
I know.
Hey, Old Man Dave, come on. Listen, Old Man Dave, I watched your stream just a night ago and said, leave in the chat if you think I'm this. And you turned chat off. Old Man Dave, why did you turn chat off when you asked people to leave comments in the chat?
How do you
I'll
turn
leave
chat
comments in
off?
the chat, Old Man Dave. Come on. Come on the stream. Come on, old man. Come on.
He's probably
old man
barbecuing.
strength is a real thing. Come on, old man.
You can't be afraid to market yourself.
Not at all.
None of these fuckers gonna give you a dime. These
Not at all.
fucking not a dime. But
Especially
your
your
customers
peers,
are.
man. Nobody
Yeah,
they don't give a shit.
they'll fucking try the bucket of crabs.
Oh, you know it.
Bucket of crabs.
You know it.
What does this have to do with the success of the Rippaverse?
Nothing.
You shitting on these other guys and
Who watches this? It's the same. Every
Katie
clip I
does.
see, it's the same thing. God bless her.
Yeah, thank her.
But it's
Fucking-
every clip I see from them. It's the exact same conversation. Every
It is so boring. How
don't-
do they do this?
I don't know, man, and I don't get it. I just don't understand.
Yeah, do you know who does pay you? Your fucking customers. That's who pays you.
That's who
No.
matters.
Shotgun Murphy's a lucky man, very talented man, earned himself a lot of money. So maybe he says, okay, I'll take the L a little bit on this one. Should have done better. I know it should have done better, but right now, whatever. I'm still going to sell shitloads of art, still going to write shitloads of stuff. I'm still going to always be in demand because if you look
Until he fucks up. Okay, again,
Yeah.
it's until somebody determines you're a piece of shit, Jim, and next thing you know, they destroy your reputation because they can.
Yeah.
That's how this shit works. They say something stupid on Twitter one day, low watermark.
Yeah, it
And-
happens a lot.
Yep. And Az and Gary go, oh my God, he's turned SJW because he made one bad statement.
Yeah.
And now they have no more credibility. Dumb Americans love a British accent for some reason. Yeah.
It's true.
I don't disagree. I liked Az. Did you like Az, Dave?
I used to watch a lot. He used to
Yeah.
be my favorite on the Fellowship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I like the whole, oh my God,
Mm-hmm.
fish and chips. No, he didn't say that. But, I liked him because, but look at him now.
I can't
Our
take
little
it.
boy has grown up. He's no longer fat. He's no longer stupid. Well, all right. He's fat and he's stupid and he's streaming with Eric July. Never mind. I don't know what I was saying. So
He used to be somewhat funny, and now he's angry.
Yeah,
so it's not
he
funny
is
anymore.
more angry than everyone.
Right.
Look at Eric. Look at those eyes.
Mhm.
This guy is not happy. We've talked about this, Dave. Eric July is not happy. Why would you ever live this life if you're not that happy?
Well, don't you think these two just
That's a deep
go on the
question,
show every week
Lorimer.
and go,
It is.
every week they just got on the show and talk about, all they do is talk about Eric. Like,
His business.
I know.
Oh, how much money do you make this week, Eric? How about Az asks, hey, Eric, I was reading the book the other night. I watched Suit, who did the Ice on Tube musical, and tell me how Blood Ruth was sliding down the hill and her blood was pouring out. Tell me, Eric, how did that happen?
Yeah.
No, he's not doing that shit.
Hey, Eric, you think you could bring the Saskas on again so they can tell me I'm cute? Because I really need that ego boost. I haven't heard that in a couple weeks. I need the Saskas back on.
And maybe they'll suck you, Eric. Well, probably not.
Right.
Probably not.
I agree with
Really?
DJ. Even when I liked him, he would irritate me when he'd go on one of his so-called rants. So vapid and repetitive. Yeah. his rants did get ridiculous because they were about the same thing all the time. But other than that, when he was just having a good time, ripping up and having fun, but now it's constant. It's so negative all the time, man. I mean,
Dave,
we talk about conspiracy theories here, guys. We talk about our favorite TV shows. We're talking about life that's happening. Go ahead.
Well, I just don't get it. I mean, these guys are out there. They're doing this shit, but they don't care. They don't want to do this anymore. Why are they there? Look at Eric July. Look at him. He doesn't give a shit about. He's got to do it though. He's got to do this shit. I guess I'm all right. I get it. All right. So he's got to spend billions of dollars. He's got to be. I get it, but what the fuck is Az doing? He wants to stream with pretty girls. What the fuck is he doing here?
He wants to buy a house though, and
well, he must have a shit ton of money because I gave him a lot. Why hasn't he bought the fucking house yet? Jesus Christ, Az.
Because it's a 2-year plan, remember?
Yes, it's 2 years. That's right. And I have a bald head and I'm shiny and yeah, that's great, Az.
Yeah.
Look at the Alex Rosses today and all, Adam Hugheses and all those type of people.
They get
always in demand. Always in fucking demand.
We didn't get a chance to talk about it. It's funny. People were mad at Jim Lee.
About the Jim Lee art.
For charging for that, like it was like $20,000.
Oh yeah.
I was like, hey, if it's one guy that can do it,
if you could do it, and Jim Lee's just cashing the fucking paycheck and fishing.
He ain't doing shit.
He don't give a shit about fucking DC. Don't give him no shit. Yeah.
You're not doing
the guy's all about the bag. So yeah, of course, makes all the sense.
Yeah.
I'm Jim Lee.
God, this is so stupid.
Anybody?
Who are they playing this to?
Excellent question.
I don't know, man. I just like JJ. It's such a dumb thing. Anybody can make a piece of art and put any price tag they want on it. If they get it, they get it. If they don't, they fucking don't. But you can price your art any price you want, man. It's yours. It's your art.
That's how the Bidens launder a lot of their money.
Exactly. It's just unbelievable. And there's plenty of people that look at Jim Lee art and it doesn't fit their eyeball, Julio. They go $20,000 and give that motherfucker 50 cents for it. And then
my thing is, let's say if you watch Az's video game channel and you're like, well, I'll check out his show with this guy. If you weren't deep into comics, you'd have no fucking idea what they're talking about. I have no clue. Who are these people? Like, if you're going to talk about anything, conspiracies, comics, start off with a little high level. Here's what explain it to your audience. Assume that somebody new is watching you. Don't assume everybody that's watching you has been watching you for weeks.
Yeah, exactly.
Look who's here. Old Man David. How the hell
damn, Old Man David is here. Hey, Old Man David.
Fuck, man. Old Man David here. Wow, man.
It's only taken about 50 fucking streams to get him back. How you doing, buddy?
Okay, so kick Old Man David. Kick Old Man David. That's my shtick. Kick Old Man David. Hey, Old Man David.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have never
How's it
heard
going,
you before.
everyone? How's it going?
Great.
It's great to see you guys. I really I love your guys' show. I have been listening. I just had to jump on tonight because these two guys are the dumbest fools in all of YouTube.
Greatest men in human history. Exactly, Old Man David. They're the greatest men in human history.
It's so true. I mean, these guys, do these guys look like they're having fun?
No.
This is and this is why I stepped away from YouTube for a bit, because I realized that the one thing I realized is that the attention I got, whenever I got attention, it was when I was negative, all the time negative, right?
Yeah.
And then my likes would go up, my comments would go up, and my shares. and it started to fuck with my brain. And the thing is I think the same thing is going on with Az right now. I look at his soulless eyes right now, and I think to myself, he is so depressed. And the thing is when you are just complaining about shit all the time, I did it for like a minute. Like, you guys, I'm nobody. I did it for a minute, and dude, I got low. Like, remember all that stuff? And I'm not going to get into it. Like, when there was Neon before, and then like that was weird. And then just listening to these people be negative all the time. Like, I haven't watched YouTube like I did like I was doing about 4 months ago. I would watch a ton. I maybe watch about
like
four
the Comicsgate stuff. Yeah, right.
All of it. Like I dumped my YouTube. I dumped watching YouTube for probably the last 4 weeks, with the exception of I'll watch you guys stream, and then I've been watching stuff that's unrelated to this because I needed a break from it. And I don't know how these guys do it every single day. Like, in a way, I kind of admire them because they keep going. They have the strength to sell out. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Like, they can just be pieces of shit. They'll just say, hey, oh guys, what are we hating this week? Well, the Acolyte was a piece of crap. Let's make fun of that for about 4 streams. And then next week we'll make fun of Doctor Who, and then we'll talk about comics, and we know nothing about that. Like, listening to Az talk tonight is like, the guy does not know what he's talking about. No. I'm sorry. He just doesn't. And you can just tell that these two guys.
It's all based on opinions, though, too, right, Dave? It's their opinion of somebody's behavior that they don't like. So all of a sudden now they're not credible as people anymore.
Here's the thing: it's opinions. It's other people's opinions. Az is just parroting some things that he's heard people say about, let's say, Sean Gordon Murphy or Vita Ayala. The motherfucker does not follow Vita Ayala's career. He has no idea, other than he'll watch a video from your boy Zach, and your boy Zach will talk shit about Vita Ayala. Like, that's it. Sean Gordon Murphy, I mean, yeah.
He loves
that's where they get the Whisper
Murphy.
Network stuff, too. He just goes, oh, your boy Zach said this, so I'm going to say it.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's what I'm seeing with Az right now is like,
I'll be right back.
It's funny with the live reads, you guys talking about Nerdrotic doing the live reads.
Yeah,
and I mean, it makes sense. Like, at this point, with 1 million subscribers, he must be being offered like whatever that is, like $5,000 a read or something, like
more,
$5,000 a week, something like that. Like, how do you pass on that money? And the thing is like, the guy has already sold his soul anyway. So what does he care if he's selling some ZipRecruiter or like some wallet, that like holds your. And I think my personal opinion is that fucking he wasn't willing to share that ad revenue. And that's where Az was like, fuck you. I built this of course I'm making this up, and I'm trying to piece it all together from what's happening on Twitter. But it does not make sense. You don't leave the #1 show on YouTube.
Yep.
To find yourself. And the thing is the rest of the time you're on YouTube, you're not finding yourself. You're still complaining with this Eric hack here about the comic industry. Bitch, if Az wanted to ask him an important question, why didn't he ask Eric, instead of asking him, what do you think caused all the interest in ISOM before? It's like, bitch, why isn't he asking, why do you think no one cares about Good Game?
Yeah.
It's because your credibility is gone now. Like, people bought all those books because they were buying into you. You have a fan base of non-comic book readers. That's as simple as it is. Yep. And these are making up numbers, 90% of people buying Rippaverse are not comic book fans. I'm sorry. No. The 10% are, because you see the 10% online. You'll see them and they'll fucking say things like they read it and they like it, blah, blah, blah. There's 90% of people who are not talking about the shit on Twitter and they're not reading it. And you know where else they're not talking about it? They're not talking about comic shops. They're not talking about it at Comic Cons unless Eric has like scheduled some event where he's going to be. There's no one in San Diego this weekend talking about Rippaverse. This is a pocket business on the internet.
Yep.
When the book on comic books is written in 50 years from now or whatever, the Rippaverse might take up a paragraph. And
Yeah.
I think maybe Eric is starting to realize like that this isn't what he's been pushing. They're still playing online like they're the biggest thing ever. But when you look at these men online, do they look happy? Does he
No.
look like he's running the big comic book company of the year?
Neither of them look happy. Neither of them.
Right? You guys tell me, like, do these guys look happy to you?
No.
Like, and that's the thing. You spend the last 5 years online shitting on everything. You don't think that doesn't have an effect on your soul?
Yeah.
It does, man. And I'm not like some weirdo guy like that, but it affects you. And that's what you're looking at right now.
We might watch that shit once a week at the most, Dave. We don't care, man.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
We do conspiracy theory stuff now. Because that shit's fun.
Dude, and that's exactly. I was watching the conspiracy stuff the other day too, and I'm like, I always love conspiracy stuff. Like I just love that you guys are exploring different things. Like these guys are stuck in the same conversation they've been having about.
We've done the Anunnaki.
Yeah.
We've done Bigfoot.
Yep.
We've done cryptids. What else, Jim? We did
well, we did JFK.
JFK.
We did Operation Gladio, the Morgenthau Plan.
Dude, we're just having fun, dude.
Cool.
We're just having fun. I mean,
yeah.
We could probably
and that's why. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
We could probably spend 20 episodes on the Anunnaki and really never
touch it. Right.
Touch it. You know.
Exactly. And the great thing about watching you guys, whenever you're on, Dave, whenever you got a show go on, and whenever all of you guys are on, Jim and Low Watermark and everyone that's on, you guys are always having fun because you're not locked in to the same thing. You're not locked into, like, you don't have to talk about Star Wars tonight at all. These guys have to talk about things that they hate all the time.
Yes.
But they secretly love it, Dave. If they didn't fucking love it, how could they stand to watch it?
I get what you're saying, Dave, and I agree with you. But at the same time, is like sometimes your heart loves something and your brain's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And the thing is I think that some part of their body right now is like telling them, like, you've got to change. Like, I mean, either he left FNT because he feels like he needs a change. And like, let's say, okay, Az is doing a great job at changing himself, losing weight. He looks better than he did before. He doesn't look happier, but he looks better. So like, let's say he's saying, you know what? I'm tired of the shit fest FNT. But then when he's online any other time, he's still bitching about whatever.
Yeah.
So I have to believe that
they have a bagging and boarding and comic show with Gary and Mahler every Tuesday, and all they do is bitch about Hollywood still. I mean, it's not about comics. The show has nothing to do with comics.
Like your brain would melt after a while.
It's their livelihood now. This is, they look like they as looks like I look when I go into work every day.
Dude, you
know what I mean?
They've turned their passion
into
a job,
their business. And that
and the problem is they didn't diversify the job enough, right? Like, again, I'll always give Dave credit and all of you guys credit on this show. You guys talk about other things. When the story gets boring on this, you move on, and there's something else you guys are stoked to talk about. And I think this is really what YouTube should be for. And I mean, not like I don't want to should people to death, but at the same time, it's like, you want to have fun on here and you want to be engaged. You want to talk shit about this stuff too, because it is fun. It's fun to jab.
Right.
But like, you guys are doing shows about like the Anunnaki and JFK and just like other things. That's like, dude, it's expansive, right? Their world is so small right now, and it's getting smaller.
They've stared into the abyss. too long.
Yeah,
You want to know why else we're happy,
claustrophobic.
Old Man Dave?
Yeah, I do want
Because
to know.
David Shelley, he always mails us before the show. He mails us a package, and if you open it, there's like little ecstasy pills inside. And
So when the bourbon isn't doing it, you move on to ecstasy.
Exactly. It just gives you a new clarity of mind. So
that's awesome.
I need your Zen moments for this show, guys.
That's
no,
so rad.
It's bad, man. I mean, and the weird thing is Eric's smugness about why ISOM was just so successful, dude. It's like, dude, you don't even give us a good answer. You can't even tell us because it's the content of the book, and my fans knew that I would write a great book. They just knew he would have the book out on time.
Yep. The dirty secret is he knows exactly. He knows exactly why ISOM was big. He knows because it's his fan base that he revved up. And they're like, well, we want to support this guy because everybody wants to support these guys. They all want to throw their monies in super chats so they can feel like they're seen by these guys because these guys are pseudo celebrities to them. So the thing is like, oh, I'm going to buy that comic now. And I'm a little bit closer to Eric. Like, imagine this. Imagine you're looking up to Eric. You're looking at Eric for his opinions. Holy shit. What's wrong with you? First of all, what's wrong with you?
I actually thought Eric was trying to help the movement, the indie movement. And that's kind of why I was excited when he first announced. Because, me, I'm a small indie author, so I thought, this is pretty cool. But yeah, I realized really quickly he just wanted to extract as much money as he could, and he didn't want to help build anything,
That's right. He proved to us very early on that he doesn't want to. In that interview, and remember on that live stream he had Vito on, and every time Vito mentioned the comic that he was working on, Eric deleted it. Like he dumped the audio so that his fans couldn't hear the name of Vito's project, what it was about. That is what this guy is. A low-class piece of shit. He doesn't want you to be successful. He doesn't want me to be successful. He doesn't want any other indie creator that isn't Rippaverse connected to be successful. Because he doesn't talk about them. He doesn't talk about other indie creators. He doesn't have an indie creator on. He doesn't have like all those amazing guys that, let's say, Davis had on his show. Remember the beginning when you had like Salty on and you had the other fellas. Yeah, exactly. B.A. Turner's a great one.
Andrew Rowland.
It's like Andrew Rowland. Someone who wants others to be successful gives them a platform to talk about their stuff. This guy talks about indie comics, but really he's talking about Rippaverse comics.
And I bring him on, Dave. I bring him because I want to get to know these people. I want to know what drives them to do what they do. I just found.
Listen,
I found out you in my comments on my videos, and I said I'd like to get to meet this guy. And then I found out you're in the art business. How's your show doing on Prime, by the way? Is it doing good?
The numbers I heard was that people are watching it. I don't know if it's a breakout success because I don't know if anything is a real big success right now, but I have
especially on Prime as well, right?
Yeah. I think the fan base for that show is there for the people that love it. And so long as they get the right amount of viewers to the amount they spent on it, there'll probably be another season, but I can't say for sure. I've had to move on to different. I think I'm gonna say 10. So on the Sausage Party show, I came in late, probably about 3/4 of the way into the show, and I came in to support their character design department. So basically, the show has all these foods that come to life, and they fuck each other all the time, and for some reason. All these foods are having sex all the time.
Yeah, it's a Seth Rogen original movie, Sausage Party.
Yeah, exactly. So
Dave, I had a buddy of mine text me today about that show. I'm honest, never heard about it before. And he goes, "Hey, have you heard the Sausage Party Foodtopia or something? Is that?"
Yeah, it's based on the movie that came out about 5 years ago.
Oh,
I was lucky to work on it for about
I'm gonna say that I worked on it for about 6 months, and it was fun. Great team. I got to draw lots of cool stuff, lots of gross stuff, probably stuff I probably wouldn't draw or haven't
Does
drawn
Seth
since I was
Rogen own
like
the
a
property?
teenager.
Dave?
Yes, I would imagine his involvement is like, I'm pretty sure that he's creator guy. Like, I know that he's the top person, executive producer. So
Yeah.
I don't know
Have you
how it
spoken
works.
to
Like, I mean, no, and we're both from Vancouver too. But I haven't been. I'll tell you the I've been in around a couple of different celebrities. One time I was in a room while my art director was talking to Stan Lee on a speakerphone. So I got to hear Stan Lee talk, and that was cool. I mean, I was really early on in my career then, and I was just like, this is awesome. I couldn't believe it. It's like all those dreams, those dreams that you want to come true. It's like I go home that night and I'm like, Stan Lee was on the phone, and it was great. I've met some other, like, unfortunately I've met some Canadian celebrities, which will mean nothing to you guys. But
Not the Soskas.
Yeah, no. You know, the funny thing is I don't think the Soskas live that far away from me, which is funny. I'm pretty sure we live in the same province.
Yeah, because they live in British Columbia.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And that's the other thing about this guy too, is this is my problem. Is he doesn't hire the Soskas because they are the greatest writers. He hires the writers because the Soskas because they're the cheapest. He's paying them in Canadian wages. How do I know this? Because every fucking American company I work for pays me less because I'm Canadian, but it still works out to be more because they're paying me in American dollars. So when the exchange is done, it is better for me. But the thing is like, I get jobs because like they can pay me less than a union worker in California because they don't have to pay me medical benefits and all that kind of stuff. It's the same thing with the Soskas.
Yeah.
This guy doesn't love the Soskas because nobody loves the Soskas. They're Canadians and they can pay him cheap.
In Vancouver is kind of almost like a mini Hollywood in Canada. I mean, it's just like there's a lot of stuff going on there.
Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, traditionally, we've had a lot of Hollywood going on here. We've had a lot of movies going on here, a lot of animation and visual effects. It's hit a fucking wall right now, though, I'll tell you. I mean, same thing in Hollywood right now, too, but Vancouver is just like, I mean, I would venture to say about 80% of the people I know are out of work. This is unprecedented.
That's where they did the X-Files, right? Old Man Dave?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Vancouver? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of TV
X-Files,
shows.
Millennium.
Yeah,
I can always tell you.
Dave, don't you think he also hired them because he thought that SJW world might follow them into their other work and maybe give him a few bucks? But
I definitely think you're right there. I mean, I think he was strategically thinking about what it is to hire them. Like, okay, maybe they're not exactly like the left-wing nuts that they kind of played before. And I think that he probably thought of it as a bit of a strategy. But again, I go back to the Soskas and I say to myself, no one was talking about the Soskas. They might have had a run on what was it? There was a Black Widow comic book in Marvel in the last 5 years.
The best Black Widow that Eric Schley's ever read.
Yeah, well, I mean, if that's what he believes.
Black Widow's mostly kind of just an accessory character. Like, I mean, I've read there's a few times they've tried doing Black Widow books and none of them have really ever taken off.
I think there was one, Chris Samney's one. Chris Samney was the artist, and I might be wrong, but I think Mark Waid might have wrote it, or it was maybe Jeff Loeb or something like about.
Yeah, that was one in '96, right?
Yeah. No, this one is more in 2000, but there's been a few ones. Regardless, like, again, the Soskas are kind of no one. They're on the fringe. And he's like, oh, I can get some cheap Canadian labor. It's the same thing with that stupid Yaira trailer that he made. Like, he made it up here for nothing. Like, the budget on that was nothing. Like, nothing. And you can only do that in Canada. You can only really film something like that and have it. Yeah, exactly. But I mean,
they also give a lot of like grants and things, to my understanding. That's
Well, what
at
we
least
have here is we have a tax credit system. So that's the other thing too, right? So the thing is like Eric will get money back from the Canadian government for filming here. So he, like, let's say he spent $100,000 to make that, and I'm gonna say $100,000 Canadian, which is not $100,000 American. Let's say it's about $65,000 he
He
spent.
claimed
overall.
less than a $30,000 forklift.
That's right, because he's going to get about $20,000 to $30,000 back from the Canadian government in the tax credits.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Smart and
The
cap.
Canadian government subsidizes the entertainment industry in Canada. That's the reason why I've had a job for the last 20 years, is because the basically the companies that open here, they get a kickback from the Canadian government. That's how they can afford to do it. Same things happen in the States as well too, right? Like, so right now where everyone's filming in the
Georgia.
States, Georgia.
Yeah.
So Georgia has a tax credit scheme as well, and it's just taking a part of your tax revenue and basically supporting an industry because it's bringing in more money, right? So, and there's a lot of industries
And
like
you know
that.
what? You know who doesn't have any say? The fucking voters.
Yeah, that's right. But it's funny, I'll tell you right now, because of the way things that are changing, the economy's changing so quickly, is that these tax credits are starting to be taken away here. That's another reason why I'm kind of worried about what my future is, because the tax credits schemes that we have in BC in particular are being taken away.
Hey, Dave.
You still there?
Yeah, Dave. Old man Dave, are you there? Dave, are you there?
Old man Dave, are you there?
We hear you, Dave.
I can't hear. Come on, old man Dave. You can do this.
He was hacked by CloudStrike, clearly. What happened?
Wasn't CloudStrike the company
We have
that
some
claimed
Wi-Fi
that the
issues?
Russians?
Oh, we can hear
Are you there,
Yeah.
Dave?
Yeah.
Can the chat hear me?
Yeah.
No, we can't hear you, Dave.
Oh.
You're totally
I can
silent.
hear you now.
All right.
All right,
Hey,
there's old man Dave.
Hey, Dave, are you an animator?
So what I am is predominantly I'm a character designer. So my primary job in the animation industry is basically you hire me and I design the characters that are on the shows. So the scripts come in and then the scripts will have the new characters for the episode. I'll say most of the time the projects usually come from Los Angeles. And so they'll come here and they'll have had some preliminary design work done. And usually the main characters in a show are established. And then usually when they come to Vancouver, the rest of the work that needs to be done is like the other characters that are going to populate the world. Some of them will be bigger characters like villains and all this kind of stuff. A lot of the times you're designing characters that are just going to be seen in the background. Or a lot of the job is also redressing your main characters too. So if your character all of a sudden has to wear a winter coat or something, then that's the kind of stuff I'm doing. So that's predominantly what my job is, designing that. And then also designing like some equipment, cars, things like that. Anything that the characters interact with. That's been my job for the better part of 15 years. 20
So which
years.
shows have you worked on?
I'll have to go to my
Oh,
okay,
yeah,
so
like
I've worked
IMDb.
I've worked on F is for Family at Netflix.
Oh, cool.
I've worked
I like
on
that show.
this Sausage Party Foodtopia. I worked on the cartoon series Johnny Test for Cartoon Network.
Mhm.
I worked on Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
I've seen
For there was a movies and TV series. And I worked I'm just trying to think of the bigger ones right now. Coco Melon, which is
Yeah.
a
Oh,
great
wow.
show for babies.
Oh my.
Like, so I bounce around with what I do too, right? Like I love drawing adult humor stuff, but
Yeah.
there isn't a lot of that in Vancouver. So I tend to draw lots of like
Like kids style.
preschool type of shows as well.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
Well, I have to say,
yeah,
you did a
it pays
really
the
good
bills.
job with a lot of the character designs on Coco Melon are really good.
no,
Like
Yes, yes.
thank you.
I didn't ever show TV to my daughter till not that long ago, but she would just like see the characters, and she would get obsessive
Yeah.
with them, like with the Coco Melon ones, and then also with the Sesame Street stuff. You know, it really resonated with her. But yeah, I let her watch it now. You know that she's a little older, but
Yeah, no,
she's
it feels
toddler,
good to. That's so awesome. It feels good to work on stuff like that. Like some stuff you work on, and you like again, like it's modern Hollywood, so there's a lot of preachiness in some of the shows we work on. But what I liked about Coco Melon is that it's super simple and it's for babies. It's just babies singing to babies, and they seem to love it.
Oh, dude, my grandson for 3 years, it was Coco Melon all the time. Tommy, right?
And then you've got to deal with it.
Yeah, the Wheels on the Bus song that haunts me.
Oh my god! Oh.
My parents bought my daughter that bus for Christmas. I was like, no, please don't do that, because you know it made noise. It's like every time I go to sleep, I just hear it, you know, in the back of my head. So in a way, I guess I do have some negative feelings for you now with Man David. But
the guys on the panel take their shirts off while they talk.
I'm butt naked right now, so.
Can the guys on the panel take their shirts off?
Oh no! Don't do
Oh God! No, Dave!
Pronouns.
Old Man David just went.
Old Man David is cool.
Thank you for the 5.
Actually, you know what,
Old Man Dave shirt off, chat.
I'm down 15 pounds now too, so and that's sustained.
Cool.
That's awesome.
So I was
just
wondering,
eating less or what, Dave?
Old Man David,
eating less, man.
Could I talk to you sometime, like interview you about some of the work you've done with character design and stuff? That would be super cool.
You can talk to me. We can set that up. If you got my Twitter, just
he doesn't read DMs. He doesn't read
DMs. I'm changing, Dave. I'm changing.
Out there, he's just out there. He doesn't care. We love Old Man David, but he doesn't listen.
I'm gonna get better. I promise. I'm gonna get better.
Dude, I know you had a good summer. What you're trying, you told me before, you really reconnected with the family at night and stuff.
Oh yeah,
and yeah,
that's a huge part of this year, because like I probably told the story before, is this year we decided to buy a house, a bigger house, so that all of my family or all my kids could come back and live with us. So we bought like this $1 million house, and I know it sounds extravagant, but
it's Canada,
30-year-old house,
and
it's Canada, and our real estate market is terrible.
Dude, I watched that show in Canada where they go look for property all the time. I used to watch Property Brothers or whatever.
Yeah,
the fucking Canadian prices for realty is out of this world, dude. It's ridiculous.
I mean, so just to let you know where I live in a city that's about an hour away from Vancouver. So it's the suburbs. It's nothing special. I mean, we're a big city. We have 130,000 people that live here, but the real estate market is insane. It's insane here. There's no government that's helping us right now. We are in a bad shape, unfortunately. And so, you know, I'd owned a townhouse for years and years, and I made money on it. And usually when you buy your second house, you have a big pool of money and you can buy that house, and your mortgage is going to be a little bit easier. You get that bigger house, you know, it's going to be nice. But in this case, we had money, we put it into this one, but my mortgage is higher than ever. And at 50, I've got to be making money like I'm 30. And
I'm the same way, dude. I bought my house when I was 53, and I'm like, fuck. I got to work till I'm 70, 80 to pay this motherfucker off. But
the one thing, and I'll finish this, is that we bought it so that my older son and his fiance could come live with us. He's 25. I have a 22-year-old who's living here too, and now an 18-year-old and 11-year-old. But the thing is we were super stoked because we could give them an affordable place to live. Like the rents here is insane as well.
Same in America, dude.
And so we can give them an affordable place to live, and plus they're paying into their inheritance. So the thing is that they're putting, instead of their rent money making someone else rich, or not even rich, just like, you know, paying off their property, they're paying off what they'll inherit in whenever I go, right? So I think
all my kids live with me too, dude. All my kids live with me too.
Yeah,
and they're paying into their inheritance. It's not a lot of money. I don't charge them crazy money, but you're gonna give me something to live here. Yeah, it ain't a free ride.
Yeah, it's a good responsibility, and because I feel like if my parents actually a few years ago they let me live with them rent free actually, but I'm like really neurotic almost, so I was saving it all. They were being very nice to me about that, but yeah.
Well, if my kids were going to college, I didn't make them pay rent. But once they decided they're not going to go to college anymore, then they had to, and they got a job. You're going to pay fucking rent or go get your own place. The problem is they got to work 3 years just to get first, last, and security on some of these fucking apartments.
Yes.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Might as well buy a fucking house at that point and wait another couple years. Bob and Casey for another $2 says, I didn't think the real Malin came back from vacation. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, so property's crazy in America. It's just not Canada crazy yet, but it's getting there, dude. Like it's like
well,
I want to downsize like eventually, but like you just said, Dave, even if I downsize, it's going to probably cost as much as where I live in now already. So
how crazy do you think it's going to get if they do what Biden wants to do and put a 5% cap on fucking rent increases every year? Because that just guarantees. Well, that would just guarantee every year there would be a 5% increase in rent.
How does the federal government get to control any rent price?
They don't, but they can do it until they got sued and stopped. You know, they could try to do what they want. He tried to stop everybody from having to pay rent remember?
Yeah.
No one has to pay their rent.
But Kamala can do this. I totally believe in Kamala Harris. She is my candidate forever for the future. Kamala. She may be dumb as fuck, but she's kind of cute and dumb as fuck. So hey.
Look at the two places that have notorious rent controls: New York and California.
Yeah.
And
imagine that.
What are the markets like there? Pretty fucking bad.
Hey, are they building houses in Canada, Dave, or is it pretty stagnant too?
There's lots of building, but here's the thing: it's not single detached homes anymore. It's all row houses and all townhouses and
duplexes and shit.
No, like the future, they are like in the future we won't own houses with beautiful backyards anymore.
Exactly. The government wants to own all the houses, is what it is.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah,
they or whoever is Airbnb.
Well, and that's the thing. We can't have Airbnb here anymore because they have to. Yeah, they're cutting off the ability to have your house be an Airbnb because there's just such a shortage in rent for renters. There's a shortage in housing, right? So they're working at
they're
getting
telling
rid of
homeowners
Airbnbs.
they can't fucking do what they want with their property.
Oh well, in some ways yes, and then in other ways it's like they tax you to fucking death. Like if you don't fill out a form proving that you live in your house, that you actually live in your house, like they can charge you so much tax. It's so crazy.
They don't want you to have a second home?
No. Oh God, no. They don't want anybody here. They don't have any problem with China buying up all of our houses and letting them just sit there do nothing. But
I heard that in Vancouver there's a lot of Chinese nowadays. Is that true?
There's been a lot of Chinese, and we have a lot of big Chinese community, big South Asian community. So we have a lot of people from India here. And actually, the way we're living right now is quite similar to the way the Indo-Canadian culture lives here. Like you'll see these big houses that they build, and they'll be like multiple families living in these dwellings. Right. So that's just been part of their strategy.
Simply says they'll give you tax breaks to put immigrants in place of Airbnb. So if you
that's
rent to an immigrant, you get a tax break.
Oh, well, what happens when they destroy your property? So do we get a payback for the destroyed property?
Yeah, right. No, you'll never get that. And the thing is they make it. The thing is the renters code here favors the renters like crazy.
Oh, it does in America
too. If you've got bad renters, good luck. Good luck getting them out.
Yeah, 2 years.
Yeah. There's only one surefire way to get them out of here is if you say that you're moving in a family member. So if you're moving in a family member, then you have to give, I think it's either 2 to 4 months notice, and then you can actually evict someone. But here it's incredibly difficult to evict anyone.
That's you go figures, considering your country is run by Fidel Castro's son.
Yeah, I know. That's so. It was weird when I found that out because I was like, wait a second, this is fucking.
Jim, we're not so much better off, okay? We're not that much better off.
Well,
Come
no,
on.
we have no idea who's actually running this fucking country right now.
That's
'Cause it
exactly
sure ain't
it.
the
It
guy
is.
they claim it is.
You mean that,
No, it
that
isn't.
guy who hobbles around and his wife kind of, sends him out there? And
Yeah.
yes,
I mean,
dear. Jim, did you see the one where he almost kissed the woman that wasn't his wife today?
Yeah.
Oh,
I saw that.
Was
That was great.
amazing.
Wait, but didn't he do something like kiss his sister like weirdly
Yes.
or something? And
That's when he was growing up. So I don't know if we hold that against him anymore.
Well, there was one. Yeah, I think
that was back in the 1860s. Like, I mean, usually you married your sister or your cousin anyway. So
Yeah, but when
Biden
women,
gets a pass
but,
on that.
Hey, Dave, when women stand behind Trump, they naturally just grab their vajayjays.
Oh, that was the
classic.
best video I'd ever
That was
seen, man.
cool.
That was
That
great.
was so fucking funny. Because it was like I shared that and I thought to myself,
What's up,
like,
Jimmy?
this week in America has just been insane, and it just keeps getting crazier, right?
It's insane.
But
You're right.
from that attempt on Trump's life, and then the RNC and Biden just like falling, like just losing it. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
every day we're seeing some video where
Has he denounced yet, or is he not? Is he still saying he's running, Jim? Is he still?
Well, he hasn't
fighting
said
that
anything
fight?
yet. They're still claiming that it's a lie. I mean, the bottom line is, if he decides that it's not really up to him, it's up to his wife and Hunter, and they've got to secure whatever deal, like a golden parachute exit package, whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They could give him $200, $300, $400, $500 million. Get him out of there, Jesus Christ!
Well, yeah, but they can't just hand it to him. It's got to be, otherwise they'll all end up in jail. But once
that's
he's
the
out,
thing.
there's
that would
no-
be terrible. Yeah.
I would imagine. I mean, I'd imagine that he's just ready to be like, okay, I'll just go home and I'll just sleep, and you guys take over. I've got to imagine that it's.
He's been saying that since 2012. His fucking wife keeps pushing his ass out there, dude. Like, it's crazy.
So
Well,
guess
I
who's
think
like? I mean, so who do you think's been in power for the last 3 years? It's
Her.
obviously been his wife.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
And the
there's
fact that Hunter Biden has a say
Yeah.
in this.
There's just that video of her or whatever of her on the plane going to the G7, and it shows her with all the shit that she shouldn't even really be looking at. Just because you're married to the president doesn't give you the right to be
You're not
looking at
clearance.
classified shit.
Was she carrying the football?
Yeah, inside her pussy.
Oh, Jim is on fire.
Woo!
That escalated.
Jim
Anyway.
tells you.
Jim tells you. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, as an outsider, I'm watching. I'm sure you guys are watching it on the inside, going like, I mean, there's a little bit of like, hey, haven't we been saying that fucking Biden has been an invalid for the last 4 years, and Democrats are just catching up to this now?
Yeah.
And don't you kind of want to slap them? But watching the whole Trump thing as an outsider is kind of interesting because, like, I know how, like, I know that half the country likes him, half the country hates him, America, right? And it's just kind of the same way here too. There's a lot of Trumpers here and a lot of people that hate Trump, but just kind of watching him survive that attempt, I'm almost like, I kind of want to think that he's like, I kind of want to root for him now. And I think that that's going to turn a few people. And I think that that's what the Dems have to be really worried about, is that they're running a corpse, and that there's a percentage of the Democrats that are voting Democrat but don't really care.
Yeah,
So it's
Dave,
like,
they don't care. They could care less that Biden's, suffering from dementia and can't do anything. The thing was when the polls started shifting and they go, oh fuck, he's gonna lose, and if he loses, it's gonna drag down the down ballot which is fucked up because they're screaming about democracy, but now they're talking about just yanking out the guy that won their primary.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on over, Andrew. Come on over, buddy. We'll bring you in. We'll take your Australian vote.
Andrew's right. I saw Hulk Hogan last night. I got fired up. I can't lie because I'm a kid of the 80s.
Old man strength is cool.
Hell yeah, it was so much fun.
Like, I mean, the thing is that if there was something kind of like amazing about the RNC this year. Like, even though it's as cheesy as it ever has been,
Yeah.
because the conservatives don't really have, they're not able to pull all the best stars. But the thing is that we're watching it now. We saw Trump we almost lost him.
Yeah.
And so there's a different vibe at the RNC this year. So when I see Hulk Hogan up there this year, I'm not really snickering at it. I'm kind of like, this feels cool. Like, it feels like you're rallying around a guy who was just shot. He was shot in the ear. Kid Rock's there. I don't like Kid Rock, but he looks like he's having fun. And the other, it is cringy, but
50 Cent wanted to come and perform, but got told no. No, I mean, because they did. That wasn't the direction they wanted to go. Like, he was going to come in and sing, like, I believe many men for Trump, about getting shot and everything, but they did not want to go that.
You can't do that.
They wanted to tone it down.
Yeah.
The house band at the RNC, I got to give them credit. They were amazing. The little cover band they had, they were really good.
It's funny. It's funny too, Dave, how Trump gets shot Sunday and Monday Biden's got COVID. He's that old man that's going to fight COVID now. He's going to get through it.
For the 27th time.
It's a struggle. The most vaccinated man in the world.
They let it out. They let it out about that on MSNBC because they said, "Well, if he beats COVID, that's makes him just as strong as Trump and just as that's the plan, huh?"
Joy Reid's
Joy Reid's a piece of shit, but honestly, it's kind of fun right now because the Democrats, the leftists online, they don't know what to do right now. And it's fun. Like, I don't know whether you watched that 1 hour live stream that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez just did like 2 days ago, where she's talking about her perspective on anything. And I'll give her this. It was the first time I felt that some honesty came out of her. Like, she was kind of being honest in a sense and talking about, just
keeping Trump out of the White House by any means necessary. Yeah,
there's that. But she was also saying things like, it's not that easy to replace Biden because the donors won't necessarily
transfer their money.
Donating. Yeah, right. So there's that 100 million that she talked about, and these are
that money that money can only go to Kamala, and that's only if Biden says it's okay because of the FEC laws.
Right.
So if Biden says no, I'm taking it with me, she doesn't get it.
So it looks
Kamala is so intelligent. Why would somebody not want to have Kamala? She's the most.
She's having a problem finding a running mate right now because she was in talks. She tried to get Gavin Newsom or Gretchen Whitmer, and they both told her no. Because I bet you Gavin wants to get Gretchen Whitmer as his VP and make a run at it. And so she's going to have.
Well, I'll tell you,
Kamala is going to give somebody the presidential spot, right? Because
no.
But she should. That's the only thing she can earn.
Did you just tell me that Gavin Newsom and fucking
Whitmer
on the same ticket?
Yep.
Oh my God, dude.
That's not good.
They will win every day of the week except a day that ends in Y.
AOC is to politics to what Eric July is to comics.
Ooh, damn, Julio. That is too mean. Dave does not allow people to be that mean on.
I mean, you know what? I would not put it past fucking Kamala to put AOC as her VP on the ticket.
I'll tell you what, AOC is going to be the next Democratic president after Trump. That's my guess.
Get out of here, dude.
AOC has been being groomed forever, man.
She barely won her primary in New York. In a fucking D+50 district.
Yeah, I know. They can make the numbers work. I'm saying. I'm putting it down now.
Okay.
No, I believe Old Man Dave. I do. They will make that happen somehow.
Yeah.
I think
if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but
I think she wants to kind of be. Well, I think she's going to become like the next Nancy Pelosi.
Yeah, me too.
That's kind of how I see her. But
well, you're right. You actually, that could be it. Like, she could just be long-term kind of like government worker. But I really do feel like I don't know who else. Like, honestly, I don't know who else in the Democratic Party is being groomed for leadership right now. I don't see it at all. AOC is really kind of the only voice that even seems to resonate nationally on the Democratic Party. I might be wrong. I'm not.
But
like,
her voice doesn't
follow-
resonate. Her voice doesn't resonate nationally with Democrats even.
Well,
She's
it's
got a
because
fringe
she's got
of a
that-
fringe.
Right.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
they've got other people, like there's other.
She could slide in as a VP candidate too. I think she's a deep state operative anyway, but
They were kind of grooming Cuomo for a while. They were kind of trying to do sort of like with what happened with Rudy Giuliani, where they're like, he's, America's mayor. They're kind of doing something similar with Cuomo, but he's had so much scandal. So
yeah, it's so true. And the thing is I think that we're just an inch away. I think Trump opened the door, and I think we're an inch away from like basically celebrity presidents.
Well,
like I think that when The Rock says he's going to run,
I think The Rock would be the next
Beast
Democrat
says he's going to run. Yeah, like I mean, I think it's more likely The Rock and Michelle Obama. Those two guys would be.
You
great.
guys heard about Zuckerberg saying he's not getting involved in this election, right?
Oh, of course.
He said
He said he's not getting involved.
And he said that Trump standing up after he got shot and doing this was the most badass thing he's ever seen.
Because it was
Zuckerberg.
Because it
Yeah,
was.
it was fucking badass. Yeah.
That's the thing. You can hate Trump, but when you look at that picture, if you don't feel something, you're an idiot. Like something's wrong with you because you're gonna feel something. He has his arm raised. The flag is behind him. There's blood on him. Like he survived, right?
Fight. Like what the fuck? Holy shit!
It makes you think like there's a war going on, right?
Yeah.
It makes you think that if this guy's getting shot at, and he's saying
this is what
I should
swings
fight.
independence. This is what swings independence to adults, right? Like, oh my god, this is the
and
adult in the
undecided,
room. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah. And then at the same time, Biden is falling, and then his team is just like, yeah, we don't want anything to do with them, kind of thing, right?
All at once, by the way. Everybody's turned on
all
him
at once.
All at once.
Yes.
It would be like if Az asked Eric July, how did you become successful? And Eric July all of a sudden said, my comics kind of suck. Just let you know. And then everybody turned against him. But it all happened at once, which makes me skittish because the Democrats aren't, their voter base is dumb, but they're not dumb.
You know what?
Yeah.
If Eric July would just come out and say, look, man, we're just starting out. We know that these books aren't perfect, but I'm trying to give you the best thing that I can, and we're going to keep getting better. If he said that, I would fucking shut up for the rest of my life.
Yeah, exactly.
If he had that ounce of self-awareness, that's why, like when I get into arguments with these people on Twitter, and they just wanted the best. They just want to protect Eric July at all costs. And I'm just like, all he has to do is have an inch of self-awareness.
Right.
If he just said, you know what, we're trying this is going to be better. The Rippaverse in 5 years is going to blow the Rippaverse right now away.
Yeah.
If he spoke like that, I'd be like, dude, I'll buy your books, even if I hate them. I'll buy them,
even if
because you.
But also, Dave, if he would quit talking about he gets his books out on time. I don't give a fuck, dude. If it sucks,
talk about the story. Stop talking about business.
Well, that's the other thing too. Like, Eric is in for a world of hurt because, like, you just take DC for example. Right now, DC Comics is like the second biggest publisher in America, and nothing they are making right now is resonating with anybody. The audience is disappearing for comic books. They aren't there anymore. I go into the comic shop. I talk to my comic shop guy Horsemen will carry the Rippaverse, right? But like I'm talking to the guy who runs my local comic shop, and he's telling me his plan by October is to no longer sell brand new comics because he can't afford it.
Right.
He can't afford to buy them. He can't afford to sit on them, and nobody's coming in to buy them because the economy's shit and people are giving up this hobby.
Is
and
he
there's
going
more
to do
reasons
Japanese comics instead, or?
Well, that's the thing. He said, like, I've got a table now here. This is going to be, there's going to be manga in the store now. Yeah. He's going to have more graphic novels.
He hates having to do that, but he's got to survive, right? I mean,
well, that's the thing. he says, I don't love manga, but young people do. So do I want to just sell what I think is cool, and if it doesn't sell, I take the L, or do I sell what people want?
Yeah, I got to sell pop vinyls and fucking manga to keep the
But
to pay
could
the
you
rent.
imagine?
Yeah.
Could you imagine owning a store where you couldn't afford to sell the newest version of whatever? It's like we're going to be selling old Big Macs now because we can't afford to make new Big Macs.
A lot of
Like,
it's
he's just going to sell back issues now.
Dude, but that's why my wife likes the Goodwill.
Anyway,
Yeah, right.
I got this weird video you guys might want to
hold on.
see.
Go ahead, JJ.
I was just gonna say a lot of it's just like nowadays too. The publishing companies are kind of screwing over the shops because they're trying to like sell directly to the customer, like by mailing them and whatnot.
Yeah.
And so in online sales, and so then it's just like they're undercutting, you know. And the sad thing is there's kind of a culture that comes from comic shops. So
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. People are still reading picture stories, just not from the West. Yeah, I mean the French comics are supposed to be out of this world good, but
There's good comics everywhere. Like there's even new comics every Wednesday in America. I've done videos and I've talked
Yeah, I've
to you
seen
guys
your
about.
videos.
There are good
Yeah.
ones. I just finished reading like Cobra Commander comics today, and I even
Fury's
read
good.
the new Mark Waid comic, and it was good. Like so,
really cool.
Did you read the Infinity Dime? Do you like Uncle Scrooge?
Oh yeah, that was pretty cool. I looked through that. I bought a copy. I haven't read it yet because I've got a list of shit to read. But I love that idea because it was comic book artists working on Uncle Scrooge, right?
Right. Yeah, they kind of like
that Alex Ross cover.
Right. Yeah, they did. They had a lot of people like you could get a Frank Miller cover too.
Yeah. Oh, that was wild.
I tried getting that one, but my shop didn't have it. So.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And see, that's the thing. Like that's what I'm saying about like the guy who runs my shop. He's like the other scheme with these new comic books with Marvel and DC is all these variant covers. So they have like 7 to 8 different covers for each book.
They
And he's
had
like,
over
I
10
can't afford to bring these in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had over 10 variants.
Do they like demand a quantity when you order? Like you got to order 10 of a cover or 20 of a.
And you have to order like 3 months prior too.
Yeah, you order everything 3 months prior, so you have no idea. Like, you know, you're guessing on the first book. You know, you're like, oh, I hope I'll bring in 50 number ones and I hope I sell them. And then basically, but you also have to order number 2 as well. So you really can't cut your orders, I think, until the till number 3 or number 4. And then none of these books are returnable the way they used to be.
Right.
So a lot of shops are eating those books because people aren't buying them, and then they just end up sitting in the stores.
Yeah.
And they get damaged. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's not like they have a sale. They can't even put them on sale because they'll lose so much fucking money. Their margin's not even that high on these books when they put them on there.
Well, yeah, there's a break. Yeah, like I mean, they can go sale, but they can't really go 70% off. Like they can do about 20 or 30. And then I think if a book has been in there for like a couple of years, you end up selling. You know, you'll go in the dollar bin maybe.
Right.
But it's a really tough time for entertainment right now. We're in a huge entertainment transition right now, generational, man. Like young people aren't watching television. That's why there's no there. That's another reason why no one's making as many TV shows, is because they've realized like the next generation, the Gen Z, they don't give a fuck about television.
No,
it's all YouTube. It's all YouTube memes.
I don't think Gen X. A lot of Gen X people don't give a shit about TV. I don't watch.
Well, yeah, you're right.
Television.
Yeah, like I mean,
I really don't.
Well, because I think the other thing too is like I mean, Gen X, we're all kind of getting into that 50s, and I don't know if you guys are close to that age yet. I know Dave is really young, but I know
Dave is really old. Dave is really
but
old.
the
I mean,
thing
he
is
is so old.
I find that naturally when you're 50, you're starting to lose interest in a lot of this stuff anyway. Like I can't sit and watch a show for 4 hours anymore because I'm like,
no, because you got to get up and pee because you're an old man.
Yeah.
So, you know. And I'm 10 years older than all of you, and I get up and pee like 6, 7, 8 times a night. So come on.
You
Yeah.
got
It's
the
like-
you got the
it's
voice of a 52-year-old.
It's like watching a series anymore. It's like, nah, I don't have the fucking time. Like, I just don't.
Yeah.
I mean,
Plus, I think as Xers, like I was there during the .com boom in IT. So when people go, the internet's this and that, I'm like, well, I built the fucking internet. And back then it was very passionate people with forums, Angel Fire, pages.
Yeah.
And it was positive. You know, you argue about Captain Kirk or Captain Picard, but it was a positive experience. Now it's spun around in a negativity, and
it wasn't social justice people. It was guys, dudes, just debating. You think Picard is better? You piece of shit.
Right.
Cisco is better. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well,
Right.
I mean,
Nerds.
low watermark. I mean, do you remember when we all used to talk about the stories and our opinions about it and what we loved? There was always something to love. Like even in the worst
remember
shows.
hanging out at the water cooler, so to speak, every Tuesday after like Lost and shit. Like, oh my god, did you see
Dude.
Lost? Yeah.
There was something amazing about the simplicity of that time. So we didn't have the choice that we have now.
3
so it
channels.
was easier.
Yeah,
it was easier for us to all kind of like on Tuesday night we just watched Lost.
Right.
And then everybody the next day had something to talk about.
Yep.
And I miss those days. I honestly do, because we were more unified then. And I know it's as simple as television. Right now, television and movies cannot unify people because people can consume them at any time they want. So
Right.
it isn't an appointment. It isn't a scheduled event. So the thing is you could watch something tonight and have nobody to talk to about it tomorrow because your friend group could be like, well, I'm waiting until Sunday. I might watch that.
I want all episodes to come out first. And
That's
I'll
right.
I'll
The
binge
whole
it over
binge
the
model
weekend.
versus,
Yeah.
on demand. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so
I haven't
now all we
watched a
talk about.
I have not watched a network television program
Oh God.
in
maybe
5
just-
years minimum. I don't even know what's on network TV anymore. And it's sad.
I mean, yeah, I know. I can't stand the commercials. I mean, you want to be condescended to is put a fucking television, put a TV on and
dude,
watch commercials.
the bullshit world they're trying to sell us in these commercials, you just go, motherfuckers, this is not reality. Stop the bullshit.
Dave, what do you mean? Every couple in the modern world is mixed race, and there's a black woman and a white man and an Asian child, and that is their natural family. Come on, Dave.
Or in the case of Destiny, it's a white man, and then a white woman with a black man.
Yes.
You know, and he's watching.
Well, and they climb into their $200,000 fucking Mercedes SUV. And they walk out of their $1.5 million home on the lake, and you're like, God damm, dude, this is
me.
awesome.
That's you. That's all of us.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're selling us anymore. Like I watch the commercials. It's always the same setup: interracial couple. The white guy's going to be an idiot, and by the end
the
of
white guy's the worst guy in commercials now, dude.
Yeah, and by the end of the commercial, the woman or the black man is going to sell them the new insurance or the new laundry soap or the new car. Like it is
Jake from
insane,
State
the
Farm.
formula.
Dude.
Remember Jake from State Farm, who used to be Jake from State Farm, and now he's Jake from State Farm? Not the same Jake.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully the black couple that's got $1 million home got insurance from Jake to protect themselves against the Europeans that are going to break in their house in the middle of the night.
Yes, exactly,
And
because the
hopefully
borders
Patrick
are open.
Mahomes
Yeah.
was there with Jake selling it to him.
Hordes of Swedes are going to break into your house.
Yeah, the commercials drive me out of my mind. There's a Verizon commercial. Okay, there's a Verizon commercial where the dad is working on lowering his bill, right? And the wife walks in and she goes, "What are you doing?" And he says, "Well, I'm looking for a better plan." And she goes, "Well, Verizon's $50 a month. Just sign up with them." And he goes, "Really?" And I'm like, "Bitch, if you knew this already, why the fuck is this a conversation? Just say, hey, honey, we can get on Verizon for $50 a month, and you could have did this 2 years ago. You fucking cunt. God damn
That
it."
idiot white guy doesn't realize that he has a justifiable reason to divorce this bitch. And
Exactly.
get the fuck away from her.
Yeah.
Don't do that. You wind up in my apartment.
I couldn't believe it. I'm just like, what are we doing here, man? I mean, but again, the white guy's the idiot. He doesn't know that there's, advertisements everywhere for that shit. It's just like, oh my God, it's so annoying. And I haven't seen a movie trailer in forever because I pay to have ads off on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
And I don't watch network TV. So I don't even know what movies are coming out anymore. I have no clue.
It's kind of cool
because I like going to the theater.
Yeah,
I do.
Have you guys seen
just
Robot
go.
Dreams or heard about Robot Dreams? It's an animated.
Oh, I
movie.
can't wait! I'm very excited to see that. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it. I think on Wednesday or Tuesday, but it was really good.
It's out.
I'm going to see an early
it's out.
screening of Deadpool and Wolverine on, I think, Wednesday night, maybe.
Oh, that's
Wednesday
cool,
or Thursday night this week.
I'm
excited to see that. That's the first. Yeah, I mean, I would be really surprised if they fuck this movie up. I think it's really going to be.
I don't think Ryan Reynolds is going to let him fuck it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that, I think that he carries a lot of weight. Like, I think that Marvel isn't what Marvel was before, so I think it's very difficult to dictate to someone like Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman on how they're supposed to make a movie when really they're the only draws. Like, this is the funny thing about the MCU right now. The MCU, which has always had their Avengers movies, Captain America, Iron Man, they are completely relying on Fox characters to save their ass this year.
Yep.
They have to. There is nothing that they have that could make $1 billion this year, and they're praying that it's these Fox characters that'll do it for them. And I say good. I mean, those guys have been playing those guys. I mean, Hugh Jackman, in my opinion, he's the modern day Christopher Reeves. I don't know if you like him or not or whatever, but the fact is he's been playing Wolverine with sincerity for 20 something years.
Yeah.
And I can't imagine, it's to a point where I can't imagine another actor coming in to play that character. Even when they rebooted, I think MCU has a huge problem. If they have to have a new Wolverine, and people want Wolverine because he's the only character in X-Men film wise that even matters. I mean, besides Deadpool, these guys are the only characters that matter. And good luck finding a replacement for Hugh Jackman. He is, he is Wolverine, right?
Yeah.
How much money does anybody have any idea how much money they paid him to come back? It must have been millions.
I'm gonna say that it's a lot of back. I'm gonna say it's close to like. I'm gonna say it's a great back end deal. That's for sure.
So a percentage of what it makes.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that it was easily a $20 million paycheck, and back end the guy could end up making another fucking $40 million on top of that. And I would say
$1 billion movie. He's gonna clean up.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this is like, my prediction is probably about 1.1. Even though it's rated R, I think that the advertising for it is done really well, and I think the buzz is there. Yeah. I mean, we'll know after the weekend. I wanted to make $1 billion anyway, not for Disney, but just because, like, Hugh Jackman, Ryan Reynolds. I dig these guys, and they have passion for what they're doing.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And
I just
think
looked it
that
up.
they
It said
deserve.
Ryan Reynolds is making $30 million. Hugh Jackman is making $20 million.
Yeah,
and I don't know what
that'll be their
pay.
That'll be their paychecks. They will have points on the back
of course.
end.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of easy to give points on the back end too, right? It's like, well, if we make a lot of money, okay, fine, they get more money. But if we don't make the money, they don't get any money. So, and you want. I think when you know you have a hit, you want. I mean, Jack Nicholson. How much money did he make off of fucking Batman 1989? I think it was something like $200 million because of the back end that he had.
Wow. Yeah, but what about Alec Guinness? Alec Guinness, who got like 2.25%, and he didn't even, nobody knew what that would be. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
He made freaking fortune at the end of his career. It's amazing.
Yeah. Did you ever hear Matt Damon, right? So Matt Damon tells the story about how he was originally offered the role of Jake, was the character's name Jake Sully in that Avatar movie?
Yeah.
And he didn't know whether he wanted to do it. And James Cameron said to him, look, man, I'll give you 5% of the gross or something like that. It was like 2 to 3 to 4 to 5% of the gross. He when he finished the stories, he said, I said no to Cameron and to the movie, and he goes, I am the actor who will go down in history as losing the most money ever, because the deal would have paid him over $120 million for one movie.
Yeah,
120, 110 million. Like he goes, I'm the biggest loser in Hollywood ever.
So many of them have done that. Alec Guinness didn't
Yeah.
want to do that Star Wars movie, but they kept raising the percentage, and so he did it, and he made a fortune.
Yeah, and I mean, sometimes like good for them for having that foresight, right? But it must have, at the time, I'm sure they were saying like, we'll give you points on the back end, and in the company's mind, they probably thought this movie is going to make fuck all. Like, no one's going to see this.
Exactly.
I mean, it people knew and thought it was a piece of shit forever, right? And then when it goes out there and it makes the money that it did, well, they even let Lucas keep all the merchandising rights.
Yeah,
they had
yeah.
no clue at that time. I mean, nobody knew that you could sell toys like that off of a movie.
And
right?
after that happened, man, everything was a merch deal, right? Everything was a merch
Well,
deal.
I'll give you an example. I sold 2 shows in my career. They both didn't go anywhere. They were in active development, but they never became anything. But the company, so anyway, I was the person who stood to make the least amount of money from this whole project, and I was the person that created it. I mean, the license deal that I was offered was like less than $5,000, and then I would have got about if the show had been greenlit and got into production, I would have been given another $40,000, which was good. It's a good payout, but other people would have been making millions off of a show, and I was going to make nothing. They wouldn't even guarantee me a job on the show. So
Can you imagine though? But if you had something that turned into $1 billion franchise movie,
right,
and you
once
got like
get there,
$6,000,
yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, luckily the thing is you have to sign a new deal for every subsequent season, right? So if you sell a show and the first season, like let's say it goes bonkers, like let's say it's Stranger Things, you know, so all of a sudden it does huge numbers, people love it. Well, that means that when they renegotiate, when they negotiate for the second season, all of a sudden you're like, okay, I want this, and this, and then that's how you start making your money, right?
Yeah.
So never make your first money off the first.
Yeah, you don't make your money off your first deal. Yeah, that makes sense though, doesn't it? That's like even old record, like music guys, Julio. They just wanted the deal. They wanted the deal.
I think it does, and yeah.
Even a band like Rush. Go ahead, Old Man Dave. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say I always give credit to the people who are assuming the risk, right? So if a production company is gonna, let's say, okay, well, we're gonna come up with the $8 million to finance this, and we're assuming all the risk. So yeah, it makes sense to me that I wouldn't get a huge cut of that first season because the risk is there, right? But if something makes a lot of money, I think profits should be shared.
And that's why you have to sign a 1-year deal. You can't just sign a lifetime deal, right? No, we're going to do this year by year because it's better for the studio too, right? Because if they signed a guarantee of let's say $10,000 a year, and they stop producing after 2 episodes, like in the old days, it got canceled really fucking fast.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Holy shit. Here today, gone tomorrow. Now Netflix plays the whole season, and they do cancel stuff. At least Netflix does cancel stuff. It just takes some.
Well, Amazon is notorious for canceling. They get 2 seasons and they cancel.
So the Rings of Power is being canceled. Old Man Dave is here saying Rings of Power is being canceled. No.
Well, they just canceled that show Open Range, and then actually I just want. Yeah, they did. So there's only they're not going to make any more seasons of that. And then I'll tell you the other thing. So you can
I actually kind of enjoyed that show.
Yeah, it was interesting. I mean, I didn't love it, but I absolutely didn't hate it. Like when my in-laws or my, whoever put it on, I sat and watched it. I liked all the actors on it.
I just, I want to know what the fuck is going on now, but we'll never know because, of course, they canceled it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
I know.
Ice
And there's been about 5 shows like that on Amazon alone that I can think of. Sneaky Pete was another one. Then there was that the Man in the High Castle. There were, and then 2 others. Another one with J.K. Simmons.
with
they're
his
so
wife.
notorious.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly that one.
Yeah.
That's why I can't get invested. I try not to get too invested into Amazon unless I know the show has 2 or 3 seasons. Like The Boys now, they're going to finish it, right? They said season 5 will be the last season, and then they're also going to do some form of a movie, whether it's a movie straight to Amazon or some that they're going to try to do in the theater.
It's so funny though, Dave. 10 episodes is a season now. You imagine? It's such a joke. That's not a fucking season, man.
No, I mean just think about all that. Like, think about how I just finished rewatching Star Trek: The Next Generation. A great show that makes you feel good. That's what I love. So I've been rewatching a lot of old shows now because the one thing I find is that nihilism rules entertainment right now. Everything is so depressing. It's so depressing and it doesn't paint a beautiful picture of the future.
There's no
and
hope.
Who knows what
There's
the
no
future is
hope.
going to be?
Right.
Hope. Exactly. There's no hope. And so I'm rewatching old shows that are full of hope. And the other thing about an episode, like the show Star Trek: The Next Generation, 24 episodes a season. They had to write 24 fucking episodes a season, hour long. Like, it's not even the same industry anymore. Like, these writers, and now you watch, you can say there's a few stinkers in those seasons, but 24 unique new episodes that were, for the most part, bangers. Like, they can't even do that now.
Stargate.
Yeah.
Yep.
Stargate was
right?
great. SG1 was great. Yeah.
Fuck, dude. I mean, we're talking
and
about
the other, Magnum PI,
with hope.
20, or no, here's another show, Married with Children.
Yes.
11 seasons. They had multiple seasons where they did 25, 26, 27 episodes. Wow. I think the final season or the second to last season had 26, 27 episodes. That is so many episodes. And we watched it all year long. And we would we have been complaining if we had YouTube back then? Would we have been complaining about those shows? I don't know, man.
So speaking of kind of like a lot of the drama complaint merchants on YouTube, like how they've been every episode of The Acolyte, they go on like these 7-hour streams, ranting about it. So I did something kind of funny. I'm not sure if you guys would want to see this, but I made a video about The Acolyte. Can I show what I have presented?
Yeah, hold on a second.
No problem.
Yeah, go ahead and talk.
Okay, So basically, so anyway, I made this video. It's called "The Acolyte is the Best," and so I showed the Steven Crowder meme where you show him sitting down and he has a sign that says "Change my mind."
Change my mind.
I said on the meme, I said "The Acolyte is better than 4, 5, and 6." Change my mind. So it's just kind of to get people's attention. But yeah, it was really, really funny. I had a few people in there who were commenting. One guy was like, you should go kill yourself. I was like, whoa. He deleted it super fast, after watching it. But
I did the same thing. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just gonna quickly interject. When I reviewed Rebel Moon and I actually praised it, the second one, I actually liked it. I didn't hate it. I didn't love it, but I liked it. And oh my god, the comments I got were insane.
Yeah, people they just get really they get really set in their ways, and then it's kind of a circle. But yeah, so I got it was really funny because I had a few maybe 1,500 people saw it. So for me that's a lot, because I'm kind
amazing.
Of a channel. But
hey Dave, we're talking about TV, right? So Gunsmoke was on for 20 seasons.
20 seasons, yeah.
Did 635 episodes. That's an average of 31.75 episodes a year.
Yeah.
233 of those episodes were 30 minutes and 402 were an hour.
Holy cow.
That's insane.
It's
Like,
fucking incredible, dude.
The work ethic that goes into that, the amount of like the work ethic of the writers, of the crew, the actors.
Oh my
It's a
god,
different
it's
world.
incredible. Oh god.
What
all
was
right, let's
JJ saying? JJ.
Yeah, so this was the video, but it got like it was really funny because it got. Oh, let's see if I can show this. It got like 66% dislikes. Oh yeah, right here. See, like 37% of the people liked it. But like really, really angry comment section. Would it be okay if I show you guys a bit of it?
Of course.
Not. I know Dave
I'd
hates
be
Star
fine,
Wars
I'd be-
with passion, but
dude, I if you're making fun of it, it's the best.
okay. Let me hit play.
I'm gonna continue watching, but I have to go. I'm luckily tonight I get to go to your country. I'm gonna be camping there.
Oh, sweet.
and
What part are you
I
here?
can't wait.
What part
I'm
are you
just going over into. So I'm going into Washington State right now. I love Washington. I love Oregon, and we're going to be camping there. I'm going to be there for the next few days.
Watch
But
out for
this has
Bigfoot.
been a real. I'm going to be searching for him tonight. Yeah, because I think it's pretty close to a full moon, so there'll be lots of light. He won't be able to hide from me, and then hopefully we can do an episode about Bigfoot.
Oh man, Dave, are you going into the Olympic Peninsula?
Around there, yep.
Well, you can go to Forks where Twilight was filmed. So I know
Yes.
you're a twihard, so you know.
Well, I haven't talked to too many people about that. You must have been reading some of my dark web.
Exactly.
tweets.
you know, there are people that go to Forks. It's a real town.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
they go there. It's crazy. It's amazing.
Yeah, there's another place in Washington, I think, as well as people where they filmed Twin Peaks. Not exactly sure what that part of the town is, but there was that too. So we're going there tonight, and I've got to say, I thank all of you guys for having me on tonight. This has been a blast, and I think I'm going to be coming back more.
Great to
see you, Dave. We'll talk to you
Great
soon,
to
buddy.
meet you. I DM'd you on Twitter. My Twitter name's different.
Awesome. Yeah,
Have a good
I will
weekend.
reach out to you. I will respond. Don't listen to Dave. Don't listen
He
to
won't.
Jim.
He
I
won't.
will
He
respond.
won't.
I promise. I
He
always respond the first time, and then it might be
And then-
3 weeks later.
See you, old man.
I'm going to therapy.
Nice to
I'll
meet
get
you.
better. Yeah, love
right.
you guys. Have a good
See
one.
you, buddy. Where did Jim go? Is he fighting with somebody on the backstage? What's he doing?
Probably.
No, I'm here.
Okay.
Your video came
He's-
off the screen. The one you
He's
wanted us to
clip
watch.
line in the back. Look at the private
I'm-
chat.
I was throwing clips like crazy into the private
Yeah.
chat for you, and you guys just kept talking about stuff I didn't have anything to say, so I just took myself out of it.
So
I was trying to just.
Is that the quartering?
I don't
Yeah,
know. I
that's
was
the
just
quartering.
throwing shit in the private chat that was interesting.
Okay, well, we got a lot of time and a lot of videos, so we're good.
Yeah. So basically here, this is like the beginning of the video. Is it okay if I hit play?
Of course.
Okay.
I've been saying that the Acolyte is
Even the woke people that they've been pandering to, that they are pandering to, are upset.
This show wasn't made for story. This show was made for agendas and bullshit. And from that perspective, a lot happened because, as Chris Gore told us, we have pronouns in Star Wars, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Pronouns are here.
Guess what? Pronouns!
Your pronouns?
Gender ambiguity! In current day California shit! Because that's all we fucking know! Because we're boring! We're so fucking boring!
So there you go, guys. Star Wars has now become nothing more than a woke playground.
Another G&G-er.
truth is you were deceived. In reality, the Acolyte is far better than anything that Disney and Kathleen Kennedy have done. I don't just mean The Last Jedi. I'm
Jesus.
talking the first two
Don't show
seasons of
that.
The Mandalorian as well. The truth is that The Acolyte is much better than any of that and more. I know I'm going to get a lot of hate for this, but it's better than anything Lucas has done. And when I say anything, I'm not just talking about The Phantom Menace, but everything else. I'm talking about The Return of the Jedi and yes, even A New Hope. I know it sounds crazy, but please hear me out. And before you hit the dislike button or begin to angrily hammer away at your keyboard, just take a deep breath and try and think about this objectively. Now take my hand and come inside my big white van. Yes, I'm a stranger you just met on the internet. But what's the worst that could happen to you? You might wake up in Orlando naked and one kidney short, but even if that were the case, I've got candy. So it will all be worth it in the end. So I know that Jeremy
Are
from
we going to say something real quick, Dave?
Yes. What the fuck, dude? Go ahead.
Oh yeah, okay, I'll hit play. Okay.
And gamers made
No,
a
you said you
title
were gonna
where he
say
said Black
something. You
Pearl
said-
Oh no,
Magic or
I
something.
thought you said you were. I thought you
Oh
were gonna
no,
say
no,
something.
dude! I'm just laughing my
Like
ass
that.
off. Like you're probably right.
And then he made another one about like
Oh, there's
Return of
Jeremy
the
with his
DEI.
hands.
I don't know,
in the air.
something like that. Honestly, though, I actually felt like this was done pretty well, and I didn't really have an issue with the actress. You know, Lando's black. That was kind of a dynamic shot. The running does look a little weird.
Okay, so let
But
me
that's common
skip
in
forward
these types of films.
real quick. So this is a scene from the first episode of The Acolyte, right?
Mhm.
So like you can see the costume over here. You know that's a little poorly done, right?
Mhm.
Longer.
Wearing
What you use?
And they've got a bit of.
What is that? Did you use a colon crystal?
It is a kyber.
But
the bleeding.
That definitely comes off as an info dump.
Yeah, so like it comes off as an info dump,
But I still like the
thought-
nod.
I thought
to
the stunts were
fandom.
okay, right?
Mhm.
But let me fast forward a bit because I also talk about the Obi-Wan show. This is my
JJ, was
review.
that like a fan? Was that a fan film that you were just showing?
Yeah, that was a fan film. Yeah, so it was just
That looked pretty good.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
It was
For a fan
basically
film.
a 4D chess prank because like I didn't actually watch The Acolyte. I was just playing a fan film. But all these people were scrolling down and they were like really upset. And yeah, it was just funny because they didn't actually watch the video.
Oh my god, it's so
Yeah, yeah.
great. The internet sucks so bad.
It does. But it was fun. Like, yeah, and I like giving coverage, you know, to indie creators too. But
Sure.
Dave, I think you would like this fan film. They like basically redubbed Obi-Wan Kenobi, the show. But can
Okay.
I show you a little bit of that?
Sure.
The lemonade, Duke.
Oh wait, let me
No,
rewind it a
thank-
bit.
And I'm not pulling your leg. I mean that.
Would you like another glass of lemonade, Duke?
No thanks. 7 is enough for me. I'm gonna pee my pants if I have one more. Plus, you have a bunch of weird magazines in your bathroom, and I don't want to go in there if I don't have.
That was kind of a long still shot. So you can see Disney's getting a little cheap with production, you know, reusing footage. Long still shot.
It's also a great excuse to get out of dirt farming. So, what happened after you sold the baby?
Oh, you want the story? When I
You know, at
first
this part, when I was live streaming, there were some people who actually still thought that this was like the actual show, even
Jesus
though it was a dub over.
arrived, I was in a tough place. I was on probation. Still am. I picked up a lot of odd jobs. Around that time, I was working at a pop-up sushi stand called Dirtfish. It was an acquired taste. Every day bled into the next. I slept. I woke up. I cut the fish. I rode the bus. I tried to be a good neighbor. But I missed the Jedi life. It called to me like a desperate ex-lover at 2 a.m. With the Jedi all but gone, dance fighting no longer in fashion, there was a vacuum and coolness waiting to be filled, and people were trying all sorts of things to get attention, like whip hopping, Sarlacc pranks, the Death Stick Challenge, parkour.
See, you know, just like Lucas, he tried delving into politics. Here they're delving into what, you know, TikTok culture would be like in Star Wars.
The emergence of the Strut. The
what?
It took the galaxy by storm. It didn't matter where you went or how you got there. What mattered was how you made an entrance. You could tell a lot about a person from their strut. Were they powerful? Were they sexy? Were they insecure about the shape of their head?
Anyway, yeah, that was it. But like people the whole time they're like, "What? Like, did Disney really do that?" It was the best.
But you know, guys, that's every show now. Everybody walks into a room like they got a fucking attitude. When you watch movies and TV shows, you're like, is everybody a badass? Does everybody got to be the badass in every scene? Like I'm watching Banshee. I told you that. I'm on the 3rd season now, and it's kind of like, all right, I get this. Everybody can fight. Everybody's a badass.
Amazing, yeah.
However, it's like Breaking Bad or Sopranos. There's a good chance somebody's going to die in this episode that you've been watching for 2 seasons. You're like, fuck. Okay,
Yeah.
like they have no shits to give about who dies or lives on that show, which I do appreciate. So what were you going to present, Jim? That you had a quick video.
I put them in the private chat. I mean,
Dude, there are so many. You got to tell me which one. You
Start
had
at the
one that
top.
was like
There's a billion.
start at the top.
Well, start at the top. But
There's a huge 1, 2, 3,
We
4,
did
5,
the Julio
6,
ones, right?
7, 8, 9.
The
There's
Moshi
10.
Man.
There's 10 Jim videos.
We did the Julio ones other than Hulk Hogan, but that's
Okay.
All right, so
thank you.
this one is from Moshi Man. So the Secret Service and assorted law enforcement didn't have drone coverage, but the shooter did. What in the fuck? All right, let me present this.
that's Mr. Medicare, for those that don't know.
Oh, love that guy. He's just so wonderful.
Okay.
Breaking Bad. This is really bad video.
This is just the breaking. This is this.
Oh, okay.
So
this isn't. This video you don't have to play. This was just the point. Is there was a story attached to this? I thought that said. About him.
Okay. So lives a TikTok status. Oh boy, another. Are they going after somebody else?
No.
What do you guys all think about that, by the way? Like how they're just how she's posting like people like, oh, this is a cashier at Home Depot.
Yeah, that's worth talking about, Dave. So
great.
Libs of TikTok used to be doing good work a while back. And now Libs of TikTok is exposing like people from Walmart, cashiers, and so forth. Is that really the right thing to do? I mean, that seems a little petty.
I agree. It's sad. You're gonna go pick on some poor cashier at Walmart.
I wouldn't have a problem with her showing the videos what they're saying, as long as she's not saying this is their name and this is where they work. And
yeah, I mean, she used to just show the videos, and it wasn't about, because now she's saying this person works at this Walmart on this street in this town. Get them canceled. She's like saying stuff like that.
Okay. So like I get what you're saying. So I think I'm probably misinterpreted this the other night. And if Summer Swan's here, I apologize. I thought that the guy just walked into the Home Depot and asked her a question about the shooting, and she just answered. But apparently, Libs of TikTok saw a video she made and
Posted
said where
about
she
it.
worked, and then the guy showed up at her workplace and asked her the question again.
That's not good. I mean,
No, you don't do that. No, you don't do that. If you just want to show her talking shit, who gives a fuck? Let her. Why does Libs of TikTok know where this girl works? I mean, has she said it before in previous TikToks? Like, I work at this shitty Home Depot on 14th Street in DC.
No, I think it was more of like this woman posted something on her Facebook page. Somebody who knew her, I think, sent it to Libs of TikTok with their information or something.
Oh, well, that's fucked up, though. She doesn't have to tell people.
Like, Simply Green is saying they were canceling people for doing this before, you know?
Yes.
So
But we're supposed to be the adults in the room.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just looking at it and going, oh.
I guess we're supposed to be the adults, but you know that's what people complain about the right about all the time, dude. Is they're always fucking taking shit, and they're gonna
That's
debate.
fair.
The debate never
Fair.
fucking happens, especially when you're dealing with a bunch of screaming cackleheads.
No, I get it, because last night I was going off here and in Ethan's chat saying, yes, and I fought with Vito. God, don't ever fight with Vito on Twitter. But I was saying sometimes we gotta fight back.
Mm-hmm.
We cannot say we're going to be better than them. The left has been kicking our asses for years, but we got to be better than them.
Yeah.
So we're going to lose, and we're going to be better than. No, fight.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
then I look at Libs of TikTok, and Libs of TikTok is outing people that make minimum wage. That's bullshit.
okay,
I just
but
wonder
how about what if Libs of TikTok had a video of every school teacher in America that wanted to trans your kids in the classroom?
I know,
and they didn't call
Dave,
that out. What if should they call that out?
Yeah, I get it. It's just that's why last night I was supporting it, and tonight I'm saying, but don't hurt somebody who's nobody. I don't know. I don't have the
Oh
answer.
my God!
But a lot of nobodies
what
got
happened?
canceled by them for less.
Democrat
I know.
Representative Sheila Jackson Lee died.
Oh
Who?
wow.
Is she from the
Press S
South?
in the chat.
So that's
Yeah.
going to be an open seat. I'm curious. That's gonna.
She was crazy anyway, so
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, who isn't?
I can't remember. She's not the one that wears the hats, though, right? That's a different one.
I don't know.
I wish there was an easy.
But anyway, that
answer
Lib's
to
a
this
TikTok
question.
video I posted is not her. It was some black pastor saying to support Trump, which I thought was
Yeah, that's one I have pulled up. Should I play it?
okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's see that.
Yeah. It's a good one.
It's like 3 minutes. Let me see what the title says. It says, Chicago pastor, black people have been with the Democrats for over 60 years and we have nothing. We need to go.
Yes.
We need to go and take a look at the Republican Party.
But one of the things I want to say, I'm Pastor David Lowry, University of
Is that volume all the way up?
and I want to say that for the American
Yep.
people,
Oh, okay.
Oh, man.
black people have been with the Democratic Party for over 60 years, and we have nothing. We don't own anything in our community. We have no schools. There's no businesses in the black community. All we have is crime and problems. So as a pastor, I'm standing up here with Bob Ferretti, some of the other black leaders. The truth of the matter is this. Why should black people keep voting for the Democrats when they don't have nothing? We need to understand this. We need to go and take a look at the Republican Party, but the Republican Party needs to be visual. We need to do things in the black community. If we do that, we can make a change. We already know the Democrats are not going to do nothing. My son of Eloise Barton, the second lady ever elected to the City Council of Chicago, 16 ward. And now what we see, there's nothing that the Democrats have done or will they do across this country for black people but use us. So why not black people? Let us give the Republicans a chance to show what they can do for our communities as well.
Yeah, cool.
Or are you still searching?
No, there's no search. The Republicans have reached out for a lot of the black leaders like myself, Brother Carter, Paul McKinley, and we've sat down with them and we started to talk. I've been talking to Mr. Ford and some of the other leaders on how we can start getting together. But let this be clear. As a contractor for the Heritage Foundation during the primary season, we sent teams out to the polling places in the black community. And we found exactly what President Trump was talking about. We found thumb drives. We found the printers. We found Democratic judges who was posing as Republican judges. So it's the polls that's being inundated with the cheating. We have receipts for everything I've said. I also saw in those polling places where the Democrats were telling people that there are no Republican ballots. There's so many things going on.
How the fuck can that even happen? There's no Republican ballots?
None at all, because Republicans don't exist, apparently.
Wow.
How the fuck can this happen is that these people hadn't realized this years ago. That's what pisses me off. So everybody's like, oh, yo, we ride with Trump now because he got shot. I'm like, I don't know that I want you on my side at this point, if that's what it takes to get you on my side.
And Chicago has been run by Democrats since the 1930s.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, South Side, he's right. There ain't no fucking businesses. It's fucking a wasteland. It's terrible. And if there are businesses, they've got metal doors they put down every night with bars that they close over it so people don't break in, and they don't
Do you
open
really think
early
that's gonna
and they
change?
close. They don't open early in the morning and they close early at night. They don't fuck around.
So if Trump wins, it's going to be the 1950s. I mean, it's not going to change. It's not about
Well,
who's the
that's- no,
president.
It's going to take a long time to change. It's going to take a long time
But
to
if he
change.
can get more black people to vote nationally for the president in these cities, maybe they look at their own city and say, well, we need to get these people that have been ruining our cities out of the power. That's the point. Like, you know, if this pastor can talk to his parishioners and go, guys, what the fuck are we doing? Like,
Fucking inner
look at
city
how our
pastor. No thanks.
Huh?
They need to what they need to do is they need to change not just on the national level. They need to change at the local level. They need to start electing different people into their for aldermen, different people in for their
Right.
mayors, different people. I mean, you look at what's going on in Dalton, Illinois, with that super mayor lady who's robbing everybody blind.
Yeah, the super
and
mayor.
basically running it like a gangster. And that you vote that in and you support it, you get what you vote for. I mean, I'm sorry.
Yep.
On in these polling places in the black community, and that's how the Democrats are able to keep and say Chicago is blue. But actually, if the polling places were straight, black people would have an opportunity to vote for whom they choose, not whom they told to. And if the polling places aren't straight, they'll try to steal another election like they did in 2020. So that's why I'm here.
What makes you believe that Republicans will keep their word any more than believe the Democrats did not?
Well, no, let me answer that. No. Let me answer that for you. Let me answer that for you, okay? This is a simple fact right here. Of 60 years of Democrat rule, black people need to change. We need to give the Republicans a chance to see what they can do because we have not done that. Had we done that, we wouldn't be in this condition. So that's why I'm here.
Yeah, well, good for him. It's small steps like that to get people to listen. I mean, Julio, you don't vote for who your pastor tells you to vote, but if you hear maybe a different message, you get to think about it at least. You at least think.
I vote for what's best for my family, not for me.
Yeah, but they're not even given. They don't even know that there's another party. Is the point? They're just.
Whoa. That's like hanging Chad's bullshit in Florida in 2000. They don't know how to hit the other button.
Dude,
is that the problem? Is somebody behind them telling them you can't vote?
Illinois has some fucked up election rules, man. They have specific. If you want a Republican ballot, you have to ask for a Republican ballot. Otherwise, they just hand you a Democrat ballot, and that's the only choice you got.
Is it okay? So they have to make sure they get a Republican ballot, right?
Right.
Is
And
that
there's
hard?
what the guy's saying.
Okay.
Well, no, he's saying they don't have them. They don't have them.
Oh, okay. All right.
They say, sorry, we don't have any.
Yeah, it's actually that corrupt.
I mean, Julio, Washington, D.C. is a shithole.
Yeah.
Right.
I wonder why that is.
Because it's been ran by Democrats forever. But the point is,
that's why.
Those people just think that it's what their norm should be. They're not even told that maybe if you vote for somebody else, they might actually do something that's like a little different than giving you welfare. We're going to give you maybe some job training, and we're going to do something else to change your life. That's the whole point, dude. I mean, it's the same thing with Republicans. Not all Democrats are fucking evil. Some actually have some things that might be good for your family. But we're so unwilling to listen to each other anymore. Nobody gives a shit what the other side says. And that's what Fox News, CNN, MSNBC has done to this fucking country, as well as college campuses. They've destroyed it with this bullshit.
That's sad.
That's how I feel about it. With that. Oh shit, Jim. This is ridiculous. Trump to employ Secret Service mountain goats for slope surfaces. Oh, that's awesome.
That building had like such it had like no pitch. It was basically
No, it was
flat,
tiny. It was tiny.
The roof that the Secret Service snipers were on had a way more of a
bigger,
pitch
yes.
than the fucking roof.
That's fucking hilarious, man.
Jim, what was that X thing that you put in the chat about the Fannie Willis?
Oh yeah, that's later down the line. Yeah, they found a
Oh,
picture of Fannie Willis and stuff on the guy's phone that shot Trump.
I thought that was interesting.
Oh boy, I don't want to know what that is.
All right. Beyond Economics as slightly sloped roof. U.S. Secret Service. Slightly sloped roof.
Poor Smithers. If he liked girls, he'd be so much better off. But you know.
Oh my god.
It's true.
Oh shit. Oh my god. What the hell?
That's great.
Holy shit. Is this real, Jim?
I don't know what it is. Is that the one with the bus?
No. All you Sims make me sick.
Oh yeah, this is crazy.
Bad Baby reveals she has made over $57 million.
That was her net, not her gross. Her gross is over 70. It's on the bottom. Look.
71,332,000.
How much drugs does she do and how much does she have left? Like, I feel like usually.
I don't know. She just took a beating the other day. That was the one that got beat up. I remember it was all beat up.
Oh yeah. God.
If she's making $57 million, why she still got packing boxes on her floor? Jesus Christ! Get somebody in there to clean up your fucking house.
I wonder why that is.
$71 million, guys. What the fuck? Ugh, that's unbelievable. Wow. Bad Baby. I never heard of her. I don't know anything about OnlyFans.
It's not the cash me outside. Cash me outside.
Is that her?
That's her.
Yes.
You know, from Dr. Phil, she was like, "Cash me outside, cash me outside." That's her.
She was
As
like
soon as
14 or
as soon as
12.
she turned. Oh, that's right. Sheila Jackson Lee was the woman that said that about the moon. Remember in the eclipse that said the moon gives off its own energy. It's made of gas, and we could watch it in her honor. I have it right here. Hold on.
Please, yeah, I would love to see that. Love this shit. Like the guy that said Guam was going to tip over if too many people.
This can't be.
Yes, the island would tip over. Yes,
right.
Right.
This can't be civil society. This is at Miami International Airport.
Oh shoot!
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Is this Spirit Airlines?
Yes, yes.
This is just the airport. I don't know who it is.
It's good, JJ.
Is she a customer or
What does she want? What is she saying?
She wants a Republican ballot, clearly, in Chicago.
No, this was during the outage yesterday when they had to cancel all the fucking flights.
Oh yeah.
Get out of here, man! Whoa!
Is that person wearing antlers?
Whoa! Get out! Whoa! Whoa!
Is she speaking English?
No, not really. Eric July would understand it, but I don't think we will.
Why ain't she arrested yet?
Well, she's really upset because she was trying to take. You see that small suitcase down there that's on top? She had 50 copies of ISIM in it, but they said that she was transporting dangerous goods.
Oh my God. She's a terrorist. Jesus Christ.
That's a good way to end up on a no-fly list and never be able to fucking fly again.
Yeah, dude. Once I blew up, I didn't blow up. I just kind of got mad at a TSA agent, but I didn't blow up. I didn't yell. I was just kind of like upset because I realized I brought like some type of like toiletry fluid. I forgot what it was. I thought I put it in a different suitcase and I had to toss it. But I was just like, oh crap. But it was just like a scowl he gave me, and I was like, sorry.
What the hell is this, Jim? Ian Miles Chong on X. I cannot stop watching this.
Oh, he's.
I don't know what this is. I think this got to be AI or something because it's just hanging in the air. But it's fucking fascinating. It's fascinating.
Oh God.
Shoot.
That's brilliant. It's like Mythbusters.
Holy shit.
Oh, it gets way better.
Oh.
How the heavy is that rock?
Holy
shit.
It gets better.
Oh.
Jesus. Whoa.
crazy thing is they're doing this by telephone poles.
Oh, it's fantastic. That is
nuts, right?
Fantastic. Yes. Is that worth watching again? That was really good.
Do you guys know who Salty?
I got to bookmark that one. Holy shit.
It's like a demonstration in physics. Last Son of a Cage, right? It's crazy.
There's some great channels that do that. Like if you put the sun next to the Earth, or if a meteor of this size hit the Earth, what would happen?
Yeah.
Stuff.
That's fucking great. Can you share stuff to other places? Yeah. So, okay. Let's see what else Jim has here. That was great, Jim. Imagine if we were drunk watching that shit, low watermark.
Yeah,
I can hardly imagine.
Yeah,
I had a friend who screwed up his ankle, and he was taking opioids, prescribed opioids, not like addicted. But he would just like sit down on the Roku and watch like the fish swimming back and forth.
Oh, that's great. That Roku like screensaver. It's really good. All right.
I have a video pulled up in honor of Sheila Jackson Lee. If you want to.
Yeah.
nice.
Whatever. In a minute. In a minute. This is more fun. Military arms on X.
Yeah, blow it up a little.
Yeah, blow it up a lot.
Gotta put on.
You got to open it in a new tab.
I know. All right. Firearms Policy Coalition. Janet Mills, Governor of Maine.
That's a good like and retweet. Out of 27,000, that's pretty darn good.
Dear Governor Mills and Secretary Bellows, fuck you. No. FPC is a human rights advocacy organization working to create a free world. We understand from a recent news report that state personnel forwarded our online communications to your state police. Our approach may leave little to wonder, but please know that we take First Amendment protected rights just as serious as we do others. You must surely be aware that our X post responding to Governor Mills' discussion of an immoral ban on protected arms is clearly protected speech, as there is absolutely no uncertainty about the law regarding this form of speech. If not, some education is in order. Naked authoritarianism, such as efforts to chill free speech, is not acceptable to FPC and our members. We strongly encourage you to learn more about protected speech and arms. Oh boy! So
this type of thing used to be big years ago. I mean, years ago, where people would do that. This column or that line across, and it fell out a secret message.
That's pretty good, though. Somebody caught it. Yeah. What did they do? Do you know what the story is behind this, Jim?
They posted something like they said "fuck you no" to her on Twitter, and then they reported them to the. That's what they reply to every time a politician says something. They just go, like they'll be like "stack up" or "fuck off" or "fuck you no."
Fuck you no, I like it.
That's cool.
So I've got to tap out now, actually. But
oh no!
Thanks for having me on. It's been great.
Next time you want to come on, just let me know, okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
When your wife gives you permission.
I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow in the morning, like 11 a.m. Eastern. So,
all right.
Not sure if any of you guys want to come, just send me a DM. But yeah, no pressure.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna try and go every Saturday. So I have the thumbnail up here. Let me see if I can. I'm talking about the most important thing in news right now. But let me show you. I think you'll think it's a cool thumbnail.
Oh, AOC and her boobs. Okay, most important thing. Okay.
Oh yeah, that is absolutely the most
that
important thing in American policy.
Count me in.
Oh wait, just a sec. I'm like an old guy with technology. Actually, it's pretty funny. Okay.
Oh, you're like Dave. Okay.
This is what my thumbnail is.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice. That is cool.
So yeah. Anyway, anybody who wants to come watch it or to come on, like any of the guys in the panel, if you're interested, I'll let you on. But yeah, no pressure. So I'm gonna try and go every Saturday at probably 11 Eastern. So
All right, buddy. Well, have a good night and thanks for coming on.
okay, thanks. I appreciate
See
it,
you, buddy.
man.
You bet.
JJ.
I love that guy, man.
Yeah,
and he's such a young guy too. He's a young guy. So here we go. What's this? I don't know who.
So we're on
I
the
know it.
73rd of Jim's links in the private chat.
Which is great. Shock. Thomas Matthew Crooks had a picture of a big Fannie Willis on his phone.
Yeah.
At least one photo of Fulton County District Attorney Fannie Willis was found on the phone of Thomas Matthew Crooks. Really?
Yep.
Wow. Why? Why would a picture of that person be on anybody's phone except for her family?
I don't know.
Maybe it was,
she hired
maybe it
him.
was a video, or
maybe
I'm
she-
going to go
maybe-
non-conspiracy theory. Maybe he was watching videos, and she's in the news a lot, and people like to dump on her. So I won't go totally. He loves her or anything like that. So
Maybe
Okay,
he was hoping
so-
she would take Trump out so he wouldn't have to.
Apparently,
that could be true. Also,
apparently, Bill Maher's going to get his ass corrected. Who is the biggest flip flopper in politics, Julio?
Yeah, he's a smart guy though.
they've been showing him giving good takes over the last few months.
Mm-hmm.
But he was on stage the night of the attempt, and his good takes were out the window. I don't understand him. So is he doing?
Well, he's
it
got
to
this problem.
ingratiate?
It's starts with a T and ends with S, and it's got a D in the middle, and so he's got TDS. So,
But
And
why
he's high
does he
all the
have
time,
some
too.
good takes, but then have like really terrible? I don't
Because he has
I don't-
writers. He has writers of trying to keep
yeah.
the show on the air.
I heard somewhere that he's been butthurt because Trump sued him at one point in time, like years ago, for calling him an orangutan, or I don't know.
Orangutan bad?
Orangutan or something,
bad?
like an orangutan or something. I don't know.
I'm a silverback.
Orange-
God damn it! You can't ruin my name by calling me a orangutan.
Yeah,
I'm a
That's an
silverback.
orangutan. Remember that, Dave? Orangutan.
Yes.
Jeremy
yes,
couldn't say orangutan,
yes.
so it's an orangutan.
It was so embarrassing. He couldn't read it. He's like, orangutan? Yeah.
Orangutan.
Is that a soft drink? All right. What is this?
What he feels. He said there was a moment where he said, when he was talking about getting shot, and he said, I looked down and my hand was blood, covered with blood, and there was blood all over the place. And then they showed a picture of his hand with no blood. I'm not diminishing what happened. I'm just saying in his that was so indicative of who he is. In his mind, the thing was just crazy blood. But
Bill, you fucking asshole, dude.
He put his hand up against his ear, which was bleeding. He had no blood at all. Did you look at the wrong hand, Bill?
I hope that's what he's going to correct him
it was
on.
just a little blood here.
You've had those conversations where you might have gotten into an altercation, a shouting match with somebody, but it turned into like the fight from Rocky IV. But in your mind, when you're having to deal with that, yes, it's a major situation. The man almost lost his life. I'm going to give him some editorial movement on the amount of blood on his hand. I'm going to give him that, okay? I'm going to give him that. He's earned that.
Okay, so
I thought the black guy would go along with me, but apparently not.
That's
Dude.
Byron
Well, that-
Donalds.
What the fuck is editorial movement? That sounds like an Eric July phrase. What the fuck is that?
Hey, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now. If I'm giving a speech on a stage in fucking Pennsylvania, and I'm the person running for president, and I ever put my hand on my ear and it comes down and there's any blood, I'm gonna be shitting bricks. I'm gonna be like, why the fuck am I bleeding after feeling something on my ear?
The man got shot at. They tried to kill him. If he didn't
I
turn his
know.
head, he'd be dead. And people are like, well, he only got a little prick. Fuck off. You fucking degenerate.
There's
pot
only a
smoking
little. It was only a
stoner
little
fucking
killing. You know, we didn't
little
kill him
bit,
that
I think.
much. You know, we just, you know, I mean, what the
And
heck?
you don't need that part of your ear. I mean, that little chunk that comes out, that That'd be fine. You don't need that part of your.
Quit. You know, it's Minecraft. What the hell? It's not for real. This is fake.
No, you have to apologize to me. I'm not used to being the drunkest person on the stream. So,
oh, you're
That'd
fine,
That'd be me.
dude.
That'd be me or Dave.
am I? No, you and Dave usually. I'm behind you. I'm
Yeah,
drinking
yeah.
beer. You drinking bourbon. Now you teetotalers, and I'm about 10 beers in. So I apologize.
We need Jim to get really drunk one. Has Jim ever been drunk on stream? Has he? He must have been.
Oh man,
No.
I was shit faced the other night.
What the hell is this?
Fire up a
Fauci's
leg, Jim.
running his
Let's
mouth.
go.
Is this real? Like
these fucking jackasses. Yeah, let's do it.
Anthony Fauci dismisses Trump's wound from assassination attempt as CNN doctor makes shock demand of former president via Daily Mail.
What the fuck? This guy should be in jail. What is he talking? Why is he talking to anybody?
Anthony? What does that mean? He dismisses the wounds. What?
Well, he says it's no big deal.
Yeah, it's like getting your ear pierced.
Oh my god.
Why
There's a
is he
song- There's
talking?
a song by Slipknot called Psychosocial. Jesus Christ. This is psychosocial bullshit, man. Good God damn. I don't
Fire up Hulk Hogan, Dave.
Yes. Hulk
I don't have
Hogan.
that.
I got it.
Julio sent it.
It's on. Yeah, it's up
ready?
at the top. Second one down.
Yeah, send it. Send it.
Oh. Oh.
Let's see old man strength in Hulk Hogan.
We'll play this last one from Jim's stream of consciousness earlier. What the hell, Jim? This is your future president, America.
Thank you all for coming here on short notice. Want to make it clear that everything you've heard and read is true. And I am deeply sorry about that. Hurt someone I care deeply about, Alex Turk, his friends and family. And that is something that I have to live with and something that I am deeply sorry for. I am also sorry that I've let the people of San Francisco down. They expect a lot of their mayor.
Why do politicians think that people really give that much shit about their life? Like the
Yeah.
mayor. I mean, what, like,
Yes,
Oh.
my life revolves entirely around the politicians in my local community.
This
I
is
don't
what
know
all-
the name of any of them.
this is what all of his constituents in San Francisco said.
You know me, Marge. I like my beer cold, my TV loud, and my homosexuals flaming.
That's what they
I
fucking
was
thought.
I was in San Francisco 3 or 4 months ago. I guarantee you, 99% of the people I saw on the streets didn't even know who this fucker was and didn't give a shit who was running their city.
Nope. Nope. As long as they can get fucking free shit every month, they're okay with whoever the fuck is giving it to them.
And my personal lapse of judgment aside, I am committed to restoring their trust and confidence.
You know what? You should worry about your wife, not your constituents, dude. Is being the mayor more important than staying married, you fucking weirdo?
And we'll work very hard in the upcoming months to make sure that the business of running the city is framed appropriately. I also want to extend a personal apology to everyone in our administration, to my staff that I just met with, to my friends and my family members. I am deeply sorry.
Didn't say he was sorry to his wife, though, did he?
Can you imagine making an apology like this? I
Nope.
mean, ever?
Nope.
Ever? I mean, don't apologize, people.
No,
Fuck.
you do privately to your wife.
Yeah,
if you mean
but
it.
not to the public.
Yeah.
Never apologize. You're right, low watermark. I agree.
All right.
So, next
Here we
video.
go. Here we go. The Hulkster.
Yes.
Let's
The
go.
Hulkster. He was there live, huh?
Yeah,
He's amazing. What you gonna do, brother?
When I look
And
out
he's ancient. He's 70 or something.
to Americans, I think about how Donald Trump, his family was compromised. When I look out there and I see Donald Trump, I think about how his business was compromised. But what happened last week when they took a shot at my hero?
Oh, damn.
And they tried to kill the next president of the United States. Enough was enough. And I said, let Trumpomania run wild, brother. Let Trumpomania rule again. Let Trumpomania make America great again.
Holy shit. That was great.
I love him. What do you think of that?
Yeah, that's fantastic. Oh, look.
Look at him. Hold my flag, bitch. He's the biggest carny of all time.
Yeah.
I love him.
He's great.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Let's go.
You know something? When I came here tonight, there was so much energy in this room. I felt maybe I was in Madison Square Garden getting ready to win another world title. Or maybe I thought the vibe was so intense, the energy was so crazy, it felt like maybe I was going to press that no good stinky giant over my head and slam him through the mat, brother. But what I found out was I was in a room full of real Americans, brother. And at the end of the day, with our leader up there, my hero, that gladiator, we're gonna bring America back together. One real American at a time, brother. You know something? I've seen some great tag teams in my time. Hulk Hogan and ooh yeah, the Macho Man Randy Savage. But you know something?
Go.
I see the greatest tag team of my life standing upon us, getting ready to straighten this country out for all the real Americans. You know, even though you guys are real Americans, you better get ready. Because when Donald J. Trump becomes the president of the United States, all the real Americans are going to be nicknamed Trumpites. Because all the Trumpites are going to be running wild for 4 years. So with the power of Donald J. Trump and all the Trumpites running wild, America is going to get back on track. And like Donald J. Trump said, America is going to be great again. You know, when I look out and I see all the real Americans, I think about how Donald Trump, his family was compromised. When I look out there and I see Donald Trump, I think about how his business was compromised. But what happened last week when they took a shot at my hero and they tried to kill the next president of the United States? Enough was enough. And I said, let Trumpomania run wild, brother. Let Trumpomania rule again. Let Trumpomania make America great again.
I love it.
Damn, he's so good, man. He's
great.
Still the ultimate performer, isn't he?
That's great.
Oh my goodness. That was awesome. Jim, you said you had a video pulled up, right?
Yep.
What's this?
Sometimes you've heard the word full moon. And sometimes you need to take the opportunity just to come out and see a full moon is that complete rounded circle, which is made up mostly of gases. And that's why the question is why or how could we as humans live on the moon? Are the gases such that we could do that? The sun is a mighty powerful heat that is almost impossible to go near the sun. The moon is more manageable, and you will see in a moment, or not a moment, you'll see in a couple of years that NASA is going back to the moon. Sometimes you've heard the word full moon.
What the hell?
Fuck! What is
I'm
she saying?
tapping out.
What the hell?
What
It
the
sounds like
hell?
the fact that the sound was terrible.
This is the lady that
moon
passed
is-
away. Jim.
What's that?
Jim.
What's up?
Was this the lady that passed away?
Oh, yeah, she passed away. So moment of silence.
God bless. Can you play that again, please, Dave? I got to hear this again because I'm.
Yeah.
There's actually a longer clip that she gets all into it. But I
no longer.
Sometimes you've heard the word full moon. Sometimes you need to take the opportunity just to come out and see a full moon is that complete rounded circle, which is made up mostly of gases. And that's why the question is.
at least she didn't say it was made up of cheese.
The full moon, like when I show my ass and let the gas out. Okay, I got
The
it.
full moon is made of gases. What about the not full moon? Is that made of rock? What the fuck are we talking about here?
Sometimes you've heard the word full moon. Sometimes you need to take the opportunity just to come out and see a full moon is that complete rounded circle, which is made up mostly of gases. And that's why the question is why or how could we as humans live on the moon? Are the gases such that we could do that? The sun is a mighty powerful heat that is almost impossible to go near the sun.
Almost impossible to go near the sun.
Yeah.
But if you go at night, no problem.
Right. It's
She
cooler.
knew too much.
Oh. It's a woo woo Wednesday. We gotta.
Oh, had to be silenced. Oh, shit.
Oh.
The moon is more manageable, and you will see in a moment, or not a moment, you'll see in a couple of years that NASA is going back to the moon.
But not to the sun, because NASA, is afraid that if they go there during the day, they'll be burned. And...
I like homeboy on the left. He's like, yeah.
Oh my God,
Taking
that
it
was
seriously.
fucking embarrassing, dude. This is people that are gonna and I always think to myself, Julio, I could never get elected. I'm a dummy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No.
yeah. It's out of this world. Out of this world.
That was something. That was definitely something.
That was something.
Jim, you got the Guam's going to tip over.
Oh, I'll get that.
Yes,
That's
fire
that was the
I'd
thing
love to see that.
where
That's
people
not
would
her.
go on the island and they would step to.
Oh, I
That's
know
it.
his name, and it's driving me nuts.
Tip the island over.
The Guam thing was an embarrassment.
That's Johnson.
Johnson, yeah. Crazy.
Oh, here it is.
It's almost too hot. Come on.
That's great.
It's nearly a laugh, but it's really a cry. As Pink Floyd said.
Brothers.
And I've chaired hearings on it in my court subcommittee, more than one hearing. And I've spoken about it repeatedly on television, online, in person, to news anchors, experts, and activists. And I've been raising the alarm, and after almost 2 Congresses, here's where we are. 2022 has seen more scandals of greater magnitude seeping out of 1 First Street than in any other single year in recent memory. Yet, what has been
Wait a
done...
minute. No, this ain't it. This is what the fuck?
I don't know.
I just want to comment on the woman on his left or on our left. Why is she wearing that mask? Why are people still wearing masks?
I don't know how old that speech was.
Oh, what the fuck? Come on.
Come on.
Oh, here it is.
Jim.
Here it is. Here it is. All right. It was, they were fucking with me.
From shore to shore, and at its smallest level, or smallest location, it's
I remember this.
7 miles between one shore and the other. Is that correct?
I don't have the exact dimensions, but to your point, sir, I think Guam is a small island.
Very small island, about 24 miles, if I recall, long. So 24 miles long, about 7 miles wide at the least widest place on the island, and about 12 miles wide on the widest part of the island. And
The widest part.
I don't know how many square miles that is. Do you happen to know?
I don't have that figure with me, sir. I can certainly supply it to you if you'd like.
Yeah, my fear is that the whole island will become so overly populated that it will tip over and capsize.
We don't anticipate that.
Oh my God! Imagine having to answer that question, dude. We
With
don't
a straight face.
anticipate-
With a
We don't anticipate that
anticipate
happening.
that would happen. You moron.
Because that's how islands work. They tip
Yeah,
over
exactly.
when there's too much weight on one
Populated
side.
Yeah,
it
islands
will
just
tip
float
over
on the
and-
water. They don't have anything below them, so
He was 100% serious.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
was,
Chris.
he was.
That was a hearing,
No.
right? That was a
It was
hearing.
a hearing about getting more troops on Guam and more soldiers
And
and more
that-
planes and stuff on Guam.
And
My
don't
dad was
have them
stationed in
stand on
Guam
one
in the
side.
60s. My dad almost died in a car accident in Guam. He drove off a fucking cliff drunk one night.
Let's listen to that again.
Populated that it will tip over and capsize.
He did it again in Alaska like
and
4 years
capsize.
later.
That it will tip over and capsize. So overly populated that it will tip over and capsize.
We don't anticipate that.
God, could you imagine being that poor general or whatever he was? Okay, I'm here. I'm going to answer this seriously. Okay.
Mike Bishop.
Might not happen.
Unbelievable.
Might not
We
happen.
built the pyramids. He knows what he's talking about. It's so fucking good. Stop it. Just stop. Jesus. That's badass. Yes, it is badass, Peter Watts. We're going to overpopulate Guam. It's going to tip over, Julio. It's going to cause
Like
a
it's a
tidal
fucking
wave.
boat.
And when it tips, it's going to cause a tidal wave, and it's going to destroy Japan. It's going to be a whole catastrophe. We can't put these people there.
It's staggering that somebody of his age could think Guam is like a fucking boat.
Well, Well, how about the gases? The moon is made of many gases. It's
It
a big
is.
round circle. Like it's a big round circle.
It says here that Nancy Pelosi snubbed Kamala Harris and says, no, we're going to have an open convention.
She's
Which
going to get
means-
wild.
So you're telling me that they're really gonna pull Biden? Is that what this? Pelosi, the oldest woman in the fucking world, is telling Biden to step down. Who the fuck is she to tell him to step down? If it was somebody in their mid 50s or 60s had a chance to win the presidency, but who does?
Yeah, but if she's slapping Kamala Harris around, I'm all for it.
It's true.
Yeah.
Can they do this though? Can you just go? Well, you thought you were preparing.
You're not
for
supposed
this
to be
team,
able to reassign
but now we're going to give
the
you.
vote.
Yeah.
There's a problem. There's a few states that they're already past the deadline.
Right.
They have the
So they can't
they decided to push their conventions back to August for
Mhm.
some reason. Like to the last, like maybe they had this planned all along, or they thought they did, where we're going to wait and then we're going to just put somebody new in August.
But
Do they
can't
have to
reassign
have
their
it-
vote?
There's 3 states. I'm pretty sure that by the last day of June or last week of June, for someday they have to have the names. You know what I mean? And unless the person dies, their name has to stay on the ballot. So it'll be a
Do they
problem.
have to have a convention?
They
Do
have to have
a
it. Well, they have to. Well, technically, no, they don't have to have a convention, but they have to get a nominee. If they don't have some kind of convention, then how would they pick their nominee? Just come out and say this is the nominee? I mean, the people that are screaming about democracy, it's kind of weird that they're just going to avoid what they're all, like all their people voted for and pick Joe Biden, according to them. Not that they rigged it in any way for Joe Biden by keeping Bobby Kennedy out.
Right.
This is the craziest election that I could, right?
Yeah.
It's insanity.
It's very crazy.
If they were going to, I personally think they were going to try and push Biden through. And then when they realize he can't win, now they're like, well, we got to get rid of him, get someone else because he can't win. Because he's not running it. There have committees and people that are running it. It's all the people that work for Obama and these other people have
Chris
their
has a
people in there.
question for you, Jim. Does it even matter? The delegates pick the candidates.
The delegates are pledged to, there's rules. Once those people won the state, they won those delegates. Those are Biden delegates. They have to vote for him on the first ballot. And he has enough delegates.
That's
correct.
Right.
That's who they're pledged to. They won those delegates. Now, it's only after the first ballot, if he doesn't get enough on the first ballot, that they could go to a super delegates or more votes. But because he has the number of pledged delegates that he won,
he should win on the first.
He's going to win on the first. They have to vote for him on the first ballot. They can't do anything but vote for him. So he would have to somehow say, I'm withdrawing. Let him free him. He has to release the delegates to vote.
But what if he goes there, stubborn old man, and says, I'm not giving up?
Then they have to pick him.
They have to pick
That's the
him.
way it is.
Yep.
God.
Can you blame him, though? Like,
No.
I mean, let him die in office if that's what he wants to fucking do.
Wow. Oh, here's this. You guys ever? I don't even know if I can.
Because at that point, I mean, the delegates aren't assigned to Kamala, though, right? I mean, he could pick a different VP, right?
He could pick a different VP if he wanted to. He could go in and pick a different VP, but she can't just go in there and say, "Okay, I get the delegates." It doesn't work.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, if they're worried about the future and Biden wants to run, they got to put the person they want in there to be VP, so that if he decided to walk away, they'd have the Kamala's not the person, dude.
Here's the
They
thing: like, if Biden was, say something was to happen to Biden, but he doesn't pass away between the convention and the election, it would be a major issue because Kamala can't just all of a sudden be the top of the ticket. Like, say he had to be removed from office because they said, well, 25th Amendment him out of there.
Yeah.
It would cause a whole problem.
Oh, you mean if the Democrats tried the 25th Amendment?
Yes. Which they might threaten him with that to get him to step, hey, if you don't do this and release your delegates to someone else, we're going to 25th Amendment you out of office.
Yeah, but wouldn't the Republicans have to vote for it too? And they wouldn't do it out of spite. Right?
I don't know. Well, see, that's the thing is, don't you think after what happened in 2016 with Bernie, right? Don't you think a lot of their voters are going to be pissed if they do it again? I mean, you've got a bunch of weirdo progressives that are screaming, that have been talking about replacing Biden forever, but Biden won all these delegates in their primaries that they had. So that's democracy, baby.
Fair and square.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's their fault for not kind of doing this like 2 years ago and trying to find a better candidate.
How could they not? How could they not know the condition of the man? Come on.
They did know.
Yeah, they did.
They were all hiding it, and now they're all on the other side, all at once.
But here's a problem. Here's a problem too. Like they thought, the doctors could keep him going, right? I mean,
drug him up at the right time, get him to peak
the problem
at the right
is,
moment.
He's worse than Pelosi. He's worse than people older than. He's old, dude. He literally, he's really dead. They just got him so juiced up. He's walking around, into fucking curtains and shit. His wife is a bitch, dude. His wife doesn't give two shits about the man, and neither do his kids. Because if they did, they'd say, "Hey, mom, you got this. This can't go on. You're torturing dad. What the hell? It's torture, dude. I think he wants to go out there and fucking get on airplanes and fly. He doesn't. He just wants to sit home, read his funny books, and look out his fucking window at the ocean. Right? Yeah, he doesn't want to do this shit, dude. He can barely walk.
It's like Stan
the
Lee,
main-
where they kept sending him out there signing autographs until he was ancient, and he died
awful.
doing it. And yeah,
Not that I like
terrible.
the guy, but at some point, dude, it becomes torture.
No, it's bad.
Yeah.
The main problem is if he ran against Trump, he might win.
Yeah,
That's the big problem.
Yeah, that's the big
Maybe
problem.
it's possible. I mean,
No.
they could always do what they did last time. I just don't know if they'll have enough.
Hey,
if
Jim,
if
there
they
are
can-
millions of illegal millions of new voters that will,
he's got that 3 a.m. drop locked in.
Yeah.
Right. Any
That's
blue will
true,
do.
yeah.
That's a problem. Like the Democratic vote, it's not the Democrats. It's the fucking undecided and independents that won't vote for Kamala. She's not a likable person at all.
No.
She has no personality.
And she is so dumb.
Yeah.
There's
nope.
not a speech of hers that comes off as if she knows anything.
Yeah, she's bad for the party.
Listen.
in that leadership role.
If Zuckerberg is really sitting this one out like he claims, they're fucked. Because it was his money that paid
But
for that
there's not
3
another
a.m. dump.
billionaire that will take his place.
Not that's going to drop $500 million like he did.
You don't think? You don't think the
No.
guy from Amazon will?
Jeff Bezos? I don't know, man. He lost half his money to his wife.
Yeah, and he
Okay.
doesn't want to spend any more because he wants to be the richest man in the world, and Elon is still ahead of him. So
Yeah.
he doesn't want to spend any money. He
Elon
wants
is
to be-
really ahead now since he just picked up that other $60 billion.
Yeah, so is he really ahead? I mean, because they were close. They were like within like
No,
20 million.
Elon's
20
over
billion.
300 billion now.
How cool. I like Elon. So go Elon.
Yeah. So remember that video that we played of Michael Cargill, the bump stock guy? He put out another video.
Oh, cool.
We like this guy. He's
Yeah,
fun.
yeah.
Did you know a gun will not fire unless you pull the trigger? We conducted an in-house study with 3 different firearms to prove this claim. And here are the results. Fire! 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 So having seen the results of our study, we have a simple question. And you can answer in the comment section down below. A gun will not fire unless A, it decides to do so using free will, or B, a human pulls the trigger. As always, more guns equals less crime. Go right there and buy yourself a gun. Did you know?
That was great. Yeah.
Where is
It's a piece
Alec
of metal.
Baldwin's finger? Where is Alec Baldwin's
See, here's this guy right here. He wants to get fired. He says, "I hate this fucking job. I wish the shooter didn't."
What is okay?
Oh, he's calling out libs of TikTok
Yeah.
to get him fired.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
He's like,
great.
I hate this fucking job.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hey,
Okay.
libs of TikTok, get me fired. That's cool.
Like, I
That's-
think it's funny.
That's funny. And hating your job. Yeah. Ugh.
There's
I wanted to
Joe,
watch.
Jackass.
You know what we didn't watch is that Tucker.
I don't. But
Oh, look at
Tucker
this. Here we
and-
go.
No, it's not in their security interest and on and on. And our conversation with Zaganoff was repeated with Lebed. They talked about they don't want this NATO expansion. They know it's not in their security interest and on, and said, well, and if you do that, we may have to look to China. And I couldn't help using the colloquial expression from my state by saying to Zaganoff, lots of luck in your senior year. Good luck. And if that doesn't work, try Iran. I'm serious. I said that to them.
Wow. You know, it's weird because holy fuck, isn't Russia kind of hooking up with China and Iran right now?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's weird.
Threaten me, bitch. Yeah. What are you talking
So
about?
it's kind of like maybe what was Biden giving them the playbook? Were they working for Biden? That's weird.
You notice that this was before his brain damage, and he was able to actually talk.
Yeah. No stutter either.
Yeah, no stutter or anything. Yeah.
Them, and these
Oh,
were
that magic stutter he's had his whole
and they
life.
know.
Yeah.
Oh, I knew, they knew, everybody knows.
I want to
That's not an
see
option.
some of the
Everybody
old
knows,
stuff where
every
he
one
was
of those
so
leaders acknowledges
racist.
and needs,
I want to
and
see
they
the old
resent it.
racist stuff.
But they need to look west.
Oh, I want to
And
see.
the question is, whether this is designed to completely shut them out. But
Yeah, they don't need to look west anymore, buddy.
Yeah. Look in the mirror. Oh God, look at her. Jesus. President Kamala Harris.
Mm-mm-mm.
Big earthquake impact. CME's coming tomorrow.
Oh my God. Super weather, huh? Space
Yeah.
weather news.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave,
All right.
before I jump out, can I jump in with a video?
Yeah.
I think people will think it's funny. 3.5 minutes. You know, Anthony Cumia, Patrice O'Neill, Jim.
Yeah.
I thought I shared this with my son yesterday, and he almost died laughing. So hopefully, you guys will like it.
It's not the chicken video, is it?
No, it's the black
Jim's always
news
gotta
versus
ruin it.
white news.
Jim just can't.
No, I just wanted to make sure. 'Cause the chicken video is
No.
hysterical. But no, the chicken video is hysterical. But I was going to share it, but there's too much blood. That's why I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a chicken video.
I got you. It takes a minute to get going, but it's funny as
blacks and whites in the news. In the news.
I think this Philly situation is causing you to say blacks with such fury.
Blacks.
Blacks.
Anyway, so
And whites.
And whites. No, but whites. Blacks. Whites. Blacks. And whites. You scare me, Ed. How the hell does he know how that song goes? We all kind of know how it goes.
It's the morning show.
All right, just
yeah.
the morning. Do it like he just did.
He whistled it.
But he goes further than anyone else can do it. You missed it. Blacks. And whites. What happened? And whites. What we doing? And whites.
In the news today, whites.
White people went to work.
This is what white people did.
Now let's talk about blacks. Black people wreaking havoc, crime with blacks. Look out for blacks. And white people today went to work, took care of their families.
Waved at all the police driving by because they knew they were there to protect them.
Got their newspapers, waved to a neighbor. The smell of cut grass in their neighborhood.
Coffee shops open at 5:45 because that's when Tim gets up and he needs his coffee.
Look at that. A robin redbreast has landed on my finger. Hi, little bird. I'm a white person.
I didn't need a cab, but thank you for stopping. There's a black man over there. That needs
What? That is truly the news every morning.
That's true.
That was cool.
That was great, Julio. Very good.
Those two are actually really good friends. And that's what's funny. I mean, like Patrice.
Well, that's
and
why they
Anthony.
can do it. Yeah.
They're so funny together. They're amazing.
That's fun shit. That's when back in the time when you could actually do that stuff, Julio. You know what I mean? And not be called some weird thing. Like
They did a thing. I'll try to find it. The one about when they try to catch cabs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Patrice is gone.
He
Died?
passed away. Yeah.
Oh, did he?
He was in The Office for a while. He was he in the
He was driving a forklift, if I remember correctly.
I'll be right back.
Oh, he worked for Eric July. Okay.
That's yeah.
Yeah, Patrice O'Neill was actually kind of cool. I liked him.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Super funny. What was great about him and Anthony when they were together is they could say anything to each other and they weren't offended.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just roast each other.
Can't not be offended today, though.
No.
Not at all.
Touching their pearls. Yeah.
Yeah.
I found it.
All right.
Yeah, Patrice was hysterical.
Yeah, it's great.
He was his own worst enemy, though. He would always like he'd get set up for shows that he wanted to sell, and then he would start fighting with the producers. No, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
He was ahead of his time a little bit. Some of the
Oh
shit he
yeah.
used to say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you have a clip you want me to play, Jim?
I have it. I need it. I'm trying to. I need him to share the screen.
Why don't you have producer level access, Jim? I mean,
I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't know how any of this works.
I'll play it.
You won't be able to play it either.
What is it?
Oh.
It's. I gotta. I'm wait. I gotta share my screen. These are the same two guys.
Oh my God.
Take off your hat, Ant.
I cannot wear a Nazi helmet
First of all,
the whole way.
Nazi helmet.
that has fucking Hitler's
got the guy name in it and everything.
Hitler's hair is in that motherfucker.
Got me like 30.
Wait, your mic's crapping out. Hold on a second. I hope you get World War II lice.
Oh no, Anthony! Oh my God! I'll do the walk with my Nazi helmet on. Is anyone in New York even noticing or caring that I'm wearing a
That's the
Nazi
beauty of
helmet?
New York City. Not one look.
No one really cares.
One look as you wear the Nazi helmet to XM.
How you doing?
Anthony, you got to mow your lawn with that hat on.
Oh, should I mow my lawn in my neighborhood? Well, let me look at the reflection. This is really holy shit. Oh, is that awful? No shit.
You can bring him up.
Oh, is that horrible? How you doing? Guten Tag.
Oh, they're all just bothered. Oh, this lady notices the Nazi hat. Uh-oh, she looks like Weasenthal's daughter.
Oh my God, that is not right. He's just walking across the street with the Nazi helmet on, with the logo on the side. That needs to be covered up with a WOW sticker or something. Because that's not right.
Good one. Effie, hail a cab.
Hail a cab?
Hail a cab. Here's one coming. Here's one coming.
Here's
right
one.
Now.
Oh, no.
Hail. This is a photo op for everybody. Hey, the guy stopped.
Hail. He kept going. Shit, I got to hail a cab.
All right, get over there. Right over there. Oh, my God, no. This is not right. The cab is...
Oh, it's coming.
Get in. And you got to get in one of these.
Where am I going?
Just go the half a block and give the guy $5. All
right,
Anthony's gonna hail a cab to the.
I gotta hail a cab
to XM.
I need a cab.
All right, we got cabs coming this way.
Oh, here comes one. Oh, he's turning. Shit.
All right, get your cameras out. There's gonna be a photo op. Anthony hailing a cab. To XM. There's Anthony. That's not right. That is so not right. No, you gotta wait. Here's one. Here's one. Here it is. And make sure you get in. You gotta get in. All right, get in, Ed. Get in. All right, we'll see Anthony at XM. He has hailed the cab with his Nazi helmet on, and there goes Anthony. Take me to Berlin.
That's pretty fucking funny, man. That is fucking hilarious. Hailing cab was genius.
Wait, that's not actually the video I was thinking of. There's a video where him and Patrice are trying to get a cab to see who they would pick up. And
Oh,
the
white
cab's
guy, black guy thing? Yeah.
Yeah, but he's wearing a Nazi helmet and Patrice is standing there and they kept passing Patrice up. And then Patrice started screaming at him, what? You're going to pick up a Nazi instead of me?
Yeah. All right. So Simply sent this over. Let's see. Let's play this.
It's called the Tripper Snipper.
Why's it called a tripper snipper?
Because it trips you the fuck out and your whole life gets snipped from reality. Plus you hear the sound of a whippersnipper in the back of your head for like 7 hours or so.
Sassy, what's in it?
Oh, you know, the usual. Speed, weed, heroin, cocaine, mushrooms, pino clean, petrol, battery acid, salvia, meth, some herbs and spices and some lettuce and tomato, vodka sauce, bam and the dirt is gone, Ajax spray and wipe, some chicken and cheese, all wrapped in a tortilla. Yeah, you're starting to feel the sassy food magic, mate. You're the biggest fucking druggo.
I found it.
Oh my God. Oh shit. Is this it?
All right, there's a cab. He's confused. He's stopped. He has passed. He has passed?
Oh, Nazi! Nazi!
Why didn't you pick up the African gentleman?
I
stopped. You see me? I stopped.
You didn't stop
You
for a
stopped to
nigga.
pick up the African gentleman, but then you see that I'm a Nazi? You didn't stop for the Nazi?
I'm Nazi over a nigga.
I stop, and you see me stopping, right? I stop, and I see maybe you don't want to
chose the Nazi, brother.
You chose Nazi over nigga.
You chose the Nazi, brother. Wow. Come on, brother. You don't pick up a fucking Nazi.
All right, here's the cab. He's slowing down, and he has picked up Patrice.
Yeah.
Talk to the brother.
I thought he was
going to
pass
him. I thought he was going to pass
Thanks
him.
for stopping, man. Appreciate that. Listen, there's a Nazi that needs a cab right there. You gonna no picking up, Nazi.
All right.
Two brothers,
We're tied.
Two black guys.
All right, we're tied. Schwoogie 1, Nazi 1. A couple of cabs coming up. Oh, here comes one. All right, here comes one. Let's see what happens. And oh man, now it's a runaway. Now, well, the cab is kind of in the middle. Ask the cabbie who he wants to pick up. He doesn't know what to do. Wait, now he's pushing toward Anthony. Who do you want to pick up, sir?
Whoever comes you to push the
Yeah?
I need the cab. Man.
Is it the nigga or the Nazi?
Whoever comes first,
Whoever comes first. You kind of hedged your bet. Let me tell you something. This gentleman hedged his bet and pulled right between both of us. What is that, a tie? And then he kind of... All right. Cabbie's coming up. He's Another one that's kind of in the middle. Patrice, what do you think? Patrice, what do you think? He got me. He wanted me. He wanted me.
He was going.
And then he thought he
was going. He was fucking taking a Nazi.
Totally taking the Nazi. He looked like a Nazi. Did you see him? Wait, I'm going to the judges. Nazi or Schwoogie? Nazi? That was so Nazi. That was so
One
Nazi.
more. I'm gonna pull this out. I'm gonna pull this out for niggas. Wow.
You better pull this out.
Nice.
You better pull this out, man.
All right, hold on.
My money's on it. Cab is making the left onto 57th Street. Here he goes. He is... Oh, boy. Oh, no.
Thanks, man. We on.
Damn.
We're
going to Game 7. Yeah, it's going right to Game 7.
All right, hold on. Don't
Here
hit
it
it
is.
yet.
Go. Game on. Go. Nazi versus the Schwoogie. The cab. The Nazi. Thank you, sir.
sir. Thank you for picking up a Nazi before an African American. Did you realize that, sir?
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that? You didn't see him with the gold chains and everything?
Gold chain or silver chain.
Did you notice I'm wearing a German Nazi war helmet and I gave you the Nazi salute as a hail?
Did you see me first?
Oh, and there he goes.
See me first?
Ask him.
I need a motherfucking cab.
The Nazis win.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's good. Oh my God. So that was their on the street antics, huh?
Yeah, they used to walk from K Rock to XM every day because they did half a there was like a contracted both to do radio at both. So
right, it was close. It was close. But I got to go, guys. I have to do some stuff with the wife tomorrow, and we've been on for over 4 hours, low water mark.
Yep.
And we will talk soon, chat. Thanks for the super chats. Thanks for the interaction in it. Thanks to all the guests, the panel. It's been great. And we will play Low Watermark's favorite thing,
the 97
which is not
minute
long
outro.
enough.
Almost as long as Ethan's intro.
You wish.
Yeah.
Do you remember when Ethan used to do like 20 minutes of intro?
Yes,
Amazing.
dude. Like if you knew the show was starting at 7, you could go watch another fucking episode of The Office before the show started. Holy shit. But anyway, chat, thank you all for being here. It's always fun. It's all, Low Watermark was giving me shit the other night saying, you stream a lot of, yeah, but TV sucks and my chat's more fun. So this is better. But thanks again, and we will talk soon.
Bye-bye.